Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. ThaBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama.
It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. ThaBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Little bit late, but better than never. We are here to rock and get you through your work day together. We're here to discuss, obviously, Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas, or should I say Xander Zayas, who is the unified champion, and Jaron Boots Ennis, who both sat down to rate each other's skills and characteristics. And the both of them rated each other pretty low. And I felt like, obviously this fight 14 days out, something like that. We should start talking about it. It's a big fight. June 27th is going down. But we've talked about this before, the fact that this new age of fighter doesn't give their opposition the credit they should, so that they can get the credit they deserve when they beat said opponent. If you tell the world the opponent is a 5 and a 4 and a 3, then why would they or should they be impressed with what you did to a 5, a 4, and a 3 when you're a 10? If that makes any sense for those that can't follow the numbers. But let me play the audio video if you want to follow along visually. We're live on YouTube and X Spaces, where obviously you can go ahead and smash that thumbs up button and help with the algorithm, getting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know. We're rocking out every day, multiple times per day. And today is no different other than a little bit of a late start. Feel free to call in if you want to discuss this weekend's fights. Quite a few fights were taking place this weekend. The Zuffa card on Saturday in Europe, the UK, with Chris Billingsmith defeating my pick, Ryan Rozecki. So Rozecki obviously doesn't get the win that he needed, after being desperately looking for an opportunity for quite some time. But nonetheless, it was still a very good fight. And, feel free to call in, talk about that if that's something you want to discuss. There was also a good card on ProBox on Friday as well that you can call in to discuss. But right now, we're really here to talk about Boots and Xander Zayas and kind of just assess how they broke each other down when it was time to give each other credit for certain characteristics and skills that one another had. But I did get the Zoom rocking and rolling for anybody looking to call in via Zoom. And sure enough, soon enough, I'll be putting the links all in the description right now. The Zoom link is in the description and the landline is in the description. In a matter of minutes, I'll be having that Discord and the X Spaces ready to go. Also will be in the description. So let's not waste any more time and get to the audio of Xander and Jaron Boots Ennis. And the topic of the show for today. So once again, if you're on X Spaces or X live streaming video, don't forget to hit the retweet, repost. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. And it's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we rocking out every single day. Now, point your attention to the screen as we're going to play that audio video, which is what the show is, based off.
7, 2.
Ring IQ.
7.
Let's rewind.
Six.
Defense.
6, 7. 2.
Ring IQ.
7. 6.
Footwork.
4. 3.
Power.
6. 3.
Chin.
3. 5.
Speed.
5. 6, 7.
Resume.
6.
0. Parts.
We'll see June 27th. 10.
Jab.
5. 7.
Damn. So I gotta try and catch it.
6. 6.
At the end. Like right here. Nope. Damn. All right, that's as best as it's gonna get, a little mini 7. And now we can actually see, because it was going past very quickly. But as you can see, Boots and Xander both rated each other a 6. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Both rated each other's offense a 6. Then the defense, Boots says Xander's defense is garbage, basura, and he gave him a número dos, a 2 out of 10. The reason we know it's 10, not because anyone received one, but because in 2 categories or 3, they went up to 6 and 7, which obviously lets you know that a 10 was possible if you felt your opponent was indeed a 10 in that certain skill bracket. But definitely a 2 is not what I was expecting for Boots to say. But then Ring IQ, he did give Xander a 6, and Xander gave Boots a 7. Xander also rated the defense of Boots a 6.5. So huge gap there between the respect for Xander towards Boots and his defense, and Boots and Xander for his defense. Now, ironically, people say Boots is the one that get hit, but Xander obviously has Boots with a 6.5 on the defensive side. Ring IQ, 6 for Xander, according to Jaron Boots Ennis, and for Xander, he rated Boots a 7. So in the first 3 categories, Xander respecting the man in front of him and putting him up in that top percentile. Almost 7s across the board until we get to the footwork of Boots, where Xander gave him a 4 and Jaron gave Xander a 3. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, because I thought Karen had decent footwork, but I believe that Xander has better footwork than Karen Chukadazian. And Boots, I think his footwork is better than a 4 as well, because of everything that we see him do in the ring with his feet, the pivots, the showboating, the athleticism. So I think that's part of, the whole footwork thing. I don't know that that can be, I guess, not counted, not taken into thought or perspective. To me, Boots has good footwork. So a 4 for Xander is strange. But again, I am not a fighter. I don't see what Xander sees. Power, again, Boots seems to have zero respect for Xander. And that's okay. He's entitled to feel that way. It's his prerogative. But he's ranking Xander's power a 3, which, to me, that seems low. But I could be wrong. Xander isn't the biggest puncher in boxing. And he doesn't run around getting knockouts. But a 3 seems more in that underestimation range. And is Boots underestimating Xander based off this particular video? These scores are significantly low for a unified champion that stepped up to the plate, fought a champion in his first title defense, and then seeked out the next best fight. When he couldn't get Fundora, he tried to get Virgil. When he couldn't get Virgil, he eventually locked in a fight with Boots. Now, none of that courage has to do with power. But strange number nonetheless. Now, Boots gave Xander a 5 in the chin department, which is a 50%, while Xander gave Boots a 3. We've never seen Boots hurt or dropped. Maybe you did, and you can bring it up on today's episode by calling in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. Discord, rocking and rolling. Zoom link in the description, as well as the landline if you want to call in from your cell phone, mobile, home phone, whatever you got. Now, Xander rating Boots' chin a 3 is shocking. But we'll see, can he actually prove that theory? Speed. Interestingly enough, the first time that Xander cracked the 7 for Boots, Xander thinks Boots' speed is at a 5, which that might be also an underestimation on behalf of Xander, because Boots is usually the faster man in the ring with his opponent. Xander isn't in there with Boots at the moment to know whether or not the speed is what it is. It's easy from the outside. The inside's a little more difficult to assess. The biggest disrespect was the resume, and I get it. If we want to be mean, Xander hasn't faced any named opponents. And that's why Boots ranked him a 0 in the resume department, while Xander gave Boots a 6, better than 50%. Now, Boots surprised me here in a positive way. Giving Xander the 10 in heart department is exactly why I said what I said a few seconds ago about Xander's trajectory and the path that he has chosen, that unlike many others, they don't do what Xander is doing, which is chasing the smoke. So even Ennis realized that, and that's clear because this is the deal that Xander brought to Ennis for this unification bout. So it is respectful of Boots to put the 10, because guess what? You are running to the boogeyman. But does that 10 indicate that the rest of his scores were not sarcasm and in fact how he truly feels? Because right after that, he does give a 7 for the jab. So overall, in the categories, we have offense, number 1, defense, 2, ring IQ, 3, footwork, 4, power, 5, chin, 6, speed, 7, resume, 8, heart, 9, jab, 10. He gave Xander a 7. Xander gave him a 5 in the jab department. Xander, on the other hand, said, we'll see where Boots' heart is on June 27th, questioning the heart of Boots. But is Boots underestimating him, or is he not? Because out of the 10 categories, Boots did rank Xander fairly high in about 5. Offense, ring IQ, speed, heart, even chin is at 5, right at the 50 mark. So while there is some reason to believe that he could have been being a bit mean with his scoring, there's also reason to believe that he is giving you his honest opinion. And that is it. But this is what we're talking about, and we want you to stick to the topic. We would like to hear you rate both these men in these 10 categories and let us know if you agree with their rankings and where you rank them. So in the offense category, both had 6. What do you give them? And do you agree with their 6? Phone lines are open. Discord is available. We're talking Jaron Boots Ennis, Xander Zayas, the unification bout going down June 27th in New York City, Brooklyn Barclays Center, if I remember correctly. Big fight. Big fight. Probably the biggest fight we have coming up. But is it highly anticipated, or was that a phrase that should have been reserved or stays reserved for a Boots and Virgil or a Virgil Fundora? Because this came out of nowhere. Not that I have an issue with it. This is definitely exciting, an exciting fight. You know, you got the super welterweight champion Xander Zayas doing a unification bout. Think about that trajectory, man. Wins the belt. First defense is a unification. Second's defense is now a boogeyman. Jaron Boots Ennis, to be exact, 35-0, 31 KOs. Only 4 people didn't get stopped. And Karen Chukadazian is 2 of those people, right? Because he had 2 fights with Boots. Suleiman, the scholar, holler. Suleiman. What the hell? We lost him. We got Canada. Oh, Canada boxing. I thought that. Yo, at first I just said Canelo Boxeo. Canada Boxeo numero uno.
That's the gift.
Who this? Rayo?
Yeah, I was trying to impersonate Suleiman.
Come on, bro. You got like 7
Everybody need to
screen
like
names,
the video,
bro.
subscribe to YouTube and Patreons for something. Shout out Majid. Hey, TBV, what's happening, man? Man, it's gonna be a great week. Boxing's back. Man, we talking that Rozeki. You saw that Rozeki fight? Man,
yes,
Canada
sir.
stand up. Canada stand
Scotia.
up. Let's go. Let's go. We need Chad from Canada. Community. We need to pull together. Let's get some counters for Chad from Canada. Let's make it his day today. You know, shout out Canada. Man. But as for this fight, hey, this fight is way more hype. Like, I think it's way more hype. For the promotion, they're not really doing their job, but in the streets, the boxing world, this fight is way more hype than Virgil. You know what? Virgil's cool, but he got asthma. He's pushing 30. Like, this fight's way better. He's 22. He's young. So, hey, either way, whoever wins, they should not be so disrespectful. Because I don't get it when they say that their opponents are like a level 3. They're shit. What happens when you lose? What happens if you get chinned by that dude? Then you're a level what? 1.5? So I don't know. Is it disrespect, or is it them just trying to psych themselves up for confidence? You know, like, hey, this dude has no power. So when they're in that ring, they believe that shit. So I don't know. If it's disrespect, I want them to chillax with that. Because, hey, I want to give y'all, either fighter, Boots or Xander, full credit when y'all win. But it's going to be an amazing fight. I hope Puerto Rico does it. I hope Xander wins. And I hope he does it in spectacular fashion. Do I think he can do it? Yes. I think sometimes the moment can be a little bit too big for Boots Ennis. He might be looking into the crowd, might see some faces and shit, you know? So, but if Boots is dialed in, it's going to be a hell of a fucking match, because Boots is goddamn, he's something for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much my call. Shout out TBV number 1, and let's go. We're hyped. Puerto Rico, stand up.
If you're looking to call in, Discord available. X Spaces available. We got Cliff in the Connecticut area.
Let me hit this blue.
Yep.
So we can get this crystal clear. You. I guess the last caller must be referring to Karen when he said, Boots might be distracted, because I'm like, when has Boots ever came out and not, lived up to, let us down? But in Karen, I guess you could argue that. So that had to be what gave him that thinking. But like, when they do rankings, it's so subjective in two ways, where it's like kind of hard to like, I don't know, it's just hard to give it your own opinion, because for one, obviously the number you choose is subjective, and then how much you respect a number is also subjective. Not only what you choose, but what's the value on the number. Because Oshaki was making a good point when everyone kept saying that he was disrespecting Ford by giving him, I think, a 5 or 6, like something like that. But when he broke it down, it made perfect sense to me. He was saying that if Hall of Fame level fighters are usually 8s or 9s, it's only very rarely any 10s. How can someone that isn't at that level get an 8 or a 9? But given he's talking about the overall score, not the score of specific attributes. But I can understand that, because how can I rank someone like a Devin Haney or Tank Davis like an 8 or 9 if Sugar Ray Leonard or Terrence Crawford will be 9s or 8s? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it's so subjective when you try to put these numbers on the fighters. But I thought that some of the numbers were okay, and then I thought some of them were weird. Like, Boots footwork being a 3, like, that was kind of crazy. Was it a 3? It was low. He gave him a low footwork number, I think, and a low chin. And I don't know how would you give him a low chin when we never seen him Bambi legged ever. We seen him hit pretty flush.
He gave him a 3 for Boots on the chin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. How could he be a 3 if he hasn't been tested enough for us to say that? 3 sounds vulnerable to me. Like, if he can't take the punch, not that he gets punched, but whatever. And Boots gave him a 7 for his heart. Unless heart ain't what I think it is.
10.
A 10?
Yeah, I mean, he run into the smoke. It's clearly not what you think it is. Remember, he won a vacant belt versus the dude to beat Charles Conwell. Conwell's a dude to kill somebody. That's A, run into the smoke. B, your second fight, first title defense ever, is a champion. That's run into the smoke. C, you step in the ring with Fundora. You're trying to get a face-off. You the mandatory. He don't want to fight you. He vacates his belt. You run into the smoke. You send Virgil an offer. He don't want to fight you. You run into the smoke. Your next move is Boots. You showing people you run into the smoke. You ain't just going after the lucrative Latino names. You going after everybody. Yeah, that's a 10, bro. What the fuck do you think heart is, bro? That's the definition of heart.
I believe that is part of the definition of heart. I thought heart. Yeah, let me tell. I
want to hear it. Believe me, I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm just like shocked.
Because I thought that shows heart, but I thought heart also is when you get knocked down, like Devin versus Ryan, and you keep getting up. I thought that's heart.
For sure, but
but
like now you got to check every single box of the categories of different categories of heart. Like, bro, you either got heart or you don't.
Well, my thing is we haven't seen him face adversity to see, is he going to get up? Is he going to crumble? Is he going to fold? So if the fact that he has enough heart
I think that's
take
unfair.
On the challenge.
Think about it.
Why?
Because if you showing the heart to take on a challenge, you know the danger. You know what you're getting into. That's hard, bro. Like, okay, you got knocked out or you got put down, but you wasn't afraid because you got heart. The outcome
Okay.
don't change your fucking heart.
Yeah, it does. I'll give you a 7 or 8 for being brave enough to have the heart to do these tough tasks. But when adversity hits you, like when Loma was getting the better of Devin, and Devin got it together to win that last round, that showed heart. And then when Ryan kept fucking him up, he kept getting up. So Devin has the full package of heart. He took on Loma, he took on Norman, he took on Ryan. He went for a champion his first fight at 40, and when the adversity hit him, he showed us that he got up. So to me, Devin's a 10 at heart. Xander has just not showed us that he's going to stand up and keep fighting and when that hits. So I can't give him a 10, but I will give him a 7, damn near 8. A 7.5 I just give, because I gotta see the rest of it. Is when Boots knocks him down, hurts him. If Boots does that, is he gonna still keep going, or is he gonna be like Stanionis and not come out of his fucking corner? But we'll see. And I remember the first time I watched Boots, they compared him. It was on the Tank Davis undercard. It was the Karen fight. They compared him to LeBron James that night, and I was like, what? I made my daughter come downstairs. My girl, I was like, yo, I've been hearing a lot about him. We gonna watch him because they comparing him to LeBron James, and he didn't do shit that fight. It looked crazy. Like, I had everybody in the living room for him to not live up to. You don't watch basketball, but comparing someone to LeBron James is like trying to say that's the next Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, something on that level. So Boots got a lot of pressure, and if he don't live up to it, anything but a spectacular win for Boots. He either stays even or goes down. He got to fuck something up, and that's my call.
All right, champ. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available, Zoom rocking and rolling. We got Suleiman the Scholar. Suleiman the Scholar. Holla. Suleiman, where you at? No Suleiman. Uh-oh. Out in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
Aight.
So I definitely agree on they both put a 6 on offense. I definitely believe that, their offense it's tight, but we never seen them on a big scale like this. So we'll see if their offense get a little bit up. I rate both of their defense. I say Boots defense is more like a 7, and Zayas is more like a 6. I definitely think it's similar. You know, uh, jabs, I definitely give Boots an 8 in a jab because he can switch hit with his jabs. Zayas, I might give him a 5 on the jabs, just because he can't switch hit, but he do got a nice little jab to keep you off of. Power shots, I definitely give Zayas a more of an 8. Let me see. Zayas knockout is what? Probably like maybe like 70 right now. His knockouts. You know the percentage
You
of his
talking about
knockout?
you talking about the percentile?
Yeah.
One segundo. We got a knockout percentage of 56.52.
56?
0.52.
I'm gonna have to give him a 6 on the knockouts. I'm gonna have to give Boots an 8 on the knockouts. Heart, I definitely give Zayas a 10 on the heart. Just because he's ready for all the smoke. It seems like he's not backing down from any smoke. We haven't seen him shook, so we're gonna see, if it stays. You know what? Just because I haven't seen him get shook, I'm gonna give him an 8. Boots, I'm gonna give him a 6 on the heart. Just because, we seen him squabble, but it seemed like, he's not ready for the smoke like that, like Zaya said. So, matter of fact, I give Boots a 5 for the heart. What else? What else category it is in there? You know what? I think one of the categories is resume, ain't it?
Yeah, I'll give them to you all, Al and the Bay. Offense, they rated each other a 6. Defense, Boots rated Zayas a 2. Boots was rated by Zayas a 6.5. Ring IQ, Boots rated Zayas a 6. Zayas rated Boots a 7.
I didn't do ring. I didn't do IQ. IQ, I would say Boots is more like a 7. I give Zayas a 7 too on that one. All right, what's the next one?
Next one is footwork.
Footwork. Yeah, man. I don't see Zayas doing a lot of footwork. Like he can move, but it don't seem like he do a lot. So I had to give him like a 5 and give Boots maybe a 7 on that one.
They rated each other 3 and 4.
Nah, that's incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay.
All righty then. The next one is power. 3 and 6.
Power.
3 for Zayas, 6 for Boots.
Yeah, I said I gave I think I said I gave Zayas
Chin?
either on a power, and I think I said I gave Boots maybe like a 7 on a power.
What about the chin? You did chin?
Chin.
5 and 3. That was their rating. 5 and 3. 5 for Xander, 3 for Boots.
I'm gonna give them both a 6 on that one.
We got the next one is speed.
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 You know what? This is why I picked Zayas. I think Zayas is a little quicker on the trigger than Boots.
Yep.
So I definitely say Zayas is more like a 7. I give Boots more like a 6 on a speed. Yeah. So I say 7.5 on for Zayas and 6 for Boots.
Okay, well Boots rated Zayas a 7 on the speed, so you and Zayas right there. Boots was a 5 on the speed. We got resume. Boots said Zayas is a 0. So he fought no one, and Zayas said Boots is a 6 with his, rates his resume as 6. What say you, Mr. Al, in the Bay?
I would say Zayas is more of a 5 on a resume.
Okay.
And I give Boots more like a 6 on a resume. I think I got them all.
No, you don't. There's still the heart. Boots gave Xander the big fat 10. It gets no greater. Xander, on the other hand, said Boots, gotta wait to see the day of the fight in the ring, what he brings.
Yeah, I definitely give Boots more of a. I say Boots more of a 5 on the heart. And like I said, I was gonna give Zayas a 10 on the heart, but we gotta see him get shook. So if Boots can get him shook, then we'll see if he a 10. But right now, I have to give him a 8 on the heart because he's ready for the smoke when he got to the top, and he ain't backing down.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So I think I got them all down. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good fight, man. Like King Bourne be saying, man, it's gonna be like um, it's gonna be like ketchup and mustard. It's just gonna mix together sometimes. And I think this is one of the times that they mix together. All right, peace.
Peace. Al in the Bay. You already know every day he gonna have something to say. We appreciate Al calling in. If you want to call in, phone lines are open. We are going over the video that dropped with Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas, the unified Puerto Rican prince, rating each other. Got a little disrespectful if you ask me. These numbers are low. Uh-oh. Vega.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
You sound like you're in the bathroom and nowhere near the phone.
That is quite strange. Hold on a moment, please.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you sound way better.
All right. Yes. Yeah. Good morning. Appreciate the topic. Salute to the chat. Always gotta show some love to them. Living in that world. Yeah. In regards to the topic, it's always quite funny to hear these guys as they're building up their fight. Kind of leaning into their camps, trying to break down how they're going to defeat the other. Yeah, I always find it quite comical how they will judge the other when given the opportunity. I mean, I saw their offensive rating, and I think Xander probably could have gave Boots a little bit more, but then again, I guess because of the Corinne fights, maybe that's why he held it against him, because he knows what he's going to do, which is going to be something similar to Corinne, using his legs, stepping off angles. So I guess he's looking to limit his offense. But I would say Boots has the better offense as we've seen so far, just because he's probably more punishing, and he has a little more versatility. But I think, it kind of, the offense, the defense, I think it all ties into, footwork and ring IQ. Boots giving Xander a 2 for defense is laughable, but that's because he's looking to exploit things. I'm sure on the exit he's looking to use his speed to go ahead and take advantage of Xander's lax moments as he tries to reset. If he's not resetting with something, a layer, a jab, a forearm, something like that, or off of from defense to using his footwork to reset or whatever it may be. But yeah, I would think defensively they're pretty even. So if they would have gave each other, I think like a 6.5, I think that would have been fair. Ring IQ, I think that's where Xander kind of leaves Boots. I would like to see a little more ring IQ from Boots, to be honest. Xander is Mr. Game Plan. They mastermind game plans. I think they have more conversations about the little details. You can just tell by the way Xander speaks, the things he speaks about. While with Boots, I think it's more of a natural flow. Not to say they don't make any adjustments, because he did speak about in the Lima fight, he saw something, and that's why he switched to southpaw and threw that uppercut. So that is ring IQ. But I mean, Xander hasn't had a Corinne fight where it's like what he was doing wasn't working, and then he just didn't make any the right adjustments. We just haven't seen that. So if you want to tie that into what's it called, resume, maybe that could be it. But you can only go off what you see, and then of course your own opinion. So I think Xander has the higher ring IQ. I just off everything I've seen. I think power is definitely obviously a Boots category. That's not I don't think that's really up for debate. Footwork again. I think Xander uses the footwork. I think it's a big part of his game to use his footwork to get in and out of range, to control guys, to control a rhythm, and all that. So Boots is more of he will step side to side. He'll jump in and out at times, but a lot of times there's many occurrences where he gets a little too flat-footed, doesn't use his footwork, and he's just looking to find the certain shots. And that kind of ties into the defense. That's why we see him get blasted. He becomes too offensive minded. That ties into ring IQ. So we've just seen it too many times. But when it comes to chin, I think there's only one time I ever seen Boots affected by a shot, and that was against Corinne in the second fight. He kind of got caught unexpectedly. Was he hurt? Maybe. Maybe it was more unexpected. It's tough to tell. With Xander, I can't recall ever, but I've just seen Boots take more shots, clean shots, and eat them like nothing. While with Xander, the only time I really seen him take clean shots that I thought maybe could have affected him was against Abbas Barao in the last round, where it looked like he was choosing to stand toe-to-toe, or he was too tired to move. And he said, fuck it, I'm going to stay here, try to put on the show and try to see what I can do. Just kind of tough it out. And it's all perspective, right? But I would say I would favor Boots' chin, to be honest. Speed, I definitely give it to Jaron. I think, that's pretty obvious with the eyes we have. Resume, I give Boots a slight edge. It's funny though, right? Because they both had unifications in basically their hometown, right? The only difference is they both. One got upgraded to become a champion. I know that's a really big thing among boxing history. They say, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you got, as long as you're a champion, right? So they both got the belt, unified. They've done that in one division. But I guess Boots has the more sanctioning body world champions, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that gives Boots the edge. Shout out to Yusuf Lima. He actually has a big fight coming up against Samaki. I think it's coming up in a month or two. So salute to him. Heart, that's a good one. I think they both have heart. It's kind of hard because they haven't really been put in such bad situations where you had to see them use that heart to push through. But I would definitely favor, I would definitely give them favor that they have good heart. Boots seems pretty determined, as well as Zayas. And jab, that's a funny one. They use their jab differently. I think with Xander, it's more of like a flicking. It's more of a start a combination. It's more of, again, to control rhythm, to break the other fighter's rhythm. While with Boots, it's a little more superficial. It's stiffer. It's harder. It's faster. Coming out of his hand slots, he'll bring it from his hip and down. He'll drop his hand. He'll count. Sometimes he'll counter with it. Again, that's the thing. That's the difference between these two fighters. Xander is more methodical, while Boots is more explosive, more exciting the way he fights. So it's such an interesting matchup. I'll tell you this: to rate this fight, fight quality, I got to give it an 8.5, and fight party, I give it a 7.5. I think it's a great fight for a fight party, especially if you come from you have a diversity within your friend group. You got Latinos, you got the Black Americans, even you got some white neighbors, just some people that like sports competition. That's something I always speak about. I like to watch competition, and I think with this fight, these are two big competitors, two guys that that not just believe in themselves, but have everyone around them cheering them on, doing everything they can to make sure these guys come out victorious. And these are the type of matchups that we need to be pushing, that we need to be telling our friends, that we need to be sharing content, sending our friends, yo, you ever heard of Boots? I mean, come on. If you send somebody a highlight tape of Jaron Boots Ennis, they're gonna want to see that guy. He's eye popping. And then Xander, if somebody wants to learn a story, I mean, the guy he's a confident and mature young man. The conviction he speaks with, and then he can fight too. He can box. He's the youngest signing the top rank. Both these guys have pretty good sports storylines, and I really look forward to the fight. Hoping everything comes together so I can hold this fight party. But yeah, man, you ain't doing no live fight chat, man. You coming to the fight party. But yeah, man, that's my call. Appreciate the time.
So you really, anyway, text me if you really having one, cause I fuck around and go, bro. Me and my wife need to find things to do, so.
For sure.
I don't have
We're trying
no
to get
board.
everything together. It's hard. It's hard.
No, I
man.
know that, and that's a mission for me, bro. I just drove over there. That shit's not close at all.
Yo, well, we more West Coast. We're like we're like central west of my county. But yeah, for sure, man.
All right. That beach was pretty decent the first day. I was not impressed, but the second day, when that sun broke, I was about 4 feet deep. Still could see my fucking fingernail, toenail, like, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful. Phone lines are open, and we're going to be turning up the heat, man. So you might want to find somewhere else to go if you're not interested in the Puerto Rican Prince, Xander Zayas, and his 2 unified belts taking on Jaron Boots Ennis, who they are calling the new Terrence Crawford, right? Because we're going to be talking about this, man. We're going to turn it up. This is what we will be discussing many, 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 many times to come. Suleiman the Scholar for the 3rd time.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Nesta, so yeah, man. So the situation with Usman, how you call it, Boots Ennis is you cannot be reckless. And we know that Xander Zayas is not reckless. Xander Zayas works the jab. Xander Zayas knows that this fight is that he's gonna fight that he don't have the power to knock them out because he did that when he won the first belt against Jorge Garcia. He went the distance. He hit him with 45% of his power punches. This guy still didn't go down. So he gave himself stamina, preserve his stamina to last the distance. And then when he unified with Abbas Burua, he did the same thing. So he has the experience. He has the blueprint and the platform to beat Boots Ennis. But Boots Ennis, you cannot be reckless. If you do reckless, like Usman Dima did, you're going to get caught early and you're going to get knocked out because he has a chin. He likes to get hit to create openings. Okay? He likes for you to get into the pocket and hit him with shots so he could create openings. He capitalized on that also with Stanionis. Stanionis tried to slug it with him and he got knocked out. So that's the whole thing with him. He talks a lot of trash outside the ring so you could get mad and you could try to slug it with him so he could knock you out. So Xander's not going to fall into that trap. He's going to be boxing. He's going to be moving. He's coming from a crop of Puerto Rican fighters that a lot of them are unified, like the guy from 105 weight. That guy from the 105-pound weight, he got 2 belts. The other one, Santiago, has 2 belts. So Xander has 2 belts. These guys are a crop of Puerto Rican fighters that are trying to accomplish big things in professional boxing today. So he's taking this fight. I think Ennis is very overconfident. He's using a lot of trash talking to get under Xander's skin. I think it's gonna be a very easy title defense for Xander. Xander's gonna capitalize on his boxing ability. He's not gonna give the opportunity for Boots to hurt him. He's not gonna give the opportunity for Boots to dictate a jab. It's gonna be Xander boxing, and it's gonna be a complete
Suleiman, I owe you the rest of that call. Player Himalaya. We got our guest, Larry Goldberg. Larry, give me 1 second here to bring you up onto the panel. What is going on? Good morning. Do you hear me? Larry. Oh, he fell off. Alrighty then. We're going to be having Boxing Insider promoter Larry Goldberg on. And I'm excited, right? Because if you remember correctly, he was on right before Zuffa started. He's the one to give us a lot of the information on the insurances and things of that nature happening in New York City. So, what's up? Larry, you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, man.
Dealing with the
So,
athletic commission. It's always fun fight week.
yeah, I bet, man. Bet you're being pulled in many different directions. But as you said, it is fight week. So let's get into it, man. Let's talk about the big fight. You surprised yourself is kind of how I took our conversation with the main event.
Is it better to be lucky or smart? The answer is lucky.
Mm.
And so I've been doing this for about 4 years. We went back to Atlantic City in 2024. We've been using Bruce Seldon as one of our local house fighters. Nice kid. Father was obviously Bruce Seldon Sr., former WBA champion. He's a local kid. He had 6 of his 8 fights on our local shows. In parallel to that, we're bringing Josh Popper pro originally in New York. And he's trained by some of my very good friends, Jose Guzman. He's managed by Marty Hopwood and TMA Management. And we've been working with Josh since before he was pro. He was also originally from the Atlantic City area. So Josh came and fought on our show last November, and both of them were on the same show. Word got around that one of them was going to call out the other one. And so Seldon's camp thought we were going to sandbag him. I didn't really think we were going to make that fight. Like, that was the kind of fight. You've got an 8-0 and a 6-0 heavyweight, now 7-0. Those fights don't happen, especially in the club scene. And so what ended up happening was this fight happened. After Josh's last fight, he goes to Ryan Sanglio at Boxing Scene and calls out Seldon. Seldon's people said, we'll take it. So I made an offer to both camps, and we got contract signed. That is so rare. And it's kind of funny because it was a situation where both camps are looking at the other. This guy sucks, I'll beat him. No, this guy sucks, I'll beat him. Oh, this guy's making the biggest mistake of his life. No, this guy's making the biggest mistake of his life. And now all of a sudden, so we have an undefeated on Saturday night, June 13th, we have 2 undefeated heavyweights, both from the Atlantic City area, fighting each other. We've never been able to make a fight like that before, and it'll be a long time before we can make a fight like that again.
I was kind of going to ask you, do you feel like that's something that is going to happen more often? But you kind of answered and said you don't think it'll happen again. Why
I
is
wish.
that?
The culture for boxing is awful, and there is a reason, whether, we can discuss this on another point, but, there is a reason that there is a giant opening for Zuffa Boxing to come over and take over the sport. And one of it is the culture. And the culture is nobody wants to fight anybody. So when an opportunity comes and you're a 5-0 fighter and you find another guy who's 3-2, 4-1, oh, well, we're not ready to fight. That's a money fight. We'll take that fight down the road. It's like, bro, we're in the club circuit.
But
You're a few hundred people. There are no money fights.
But do you think things are changing because of Zuffa and Pro Box? They're matching guys tough. So it's like, gone are the days where you could go get your record fluffed up. Yes, you can if you're going to, pay out of pocket and, pay out of pocket and go to like North Carolina or Mexico, right? And even in Mexico, things are getting tough.
Well, I operate in New Jersey and New York. New York and New Jersey, from a regulatory standpoint, are 2 of the most difficult commissions in the country. Like 5 minutes before I just went on here, I was getting, I was having being talked to by the Athletic Commission of New Jersey because we're running late with some of the paperwork and people don't submit it properly, and you're always banging your head up against the wall at the last minute. But everybody says, well, wait a minute, if I'm gonna sell 50 tickets to your fight, if I'm gonna bring my friends out, I want a layup or I want you to pay me more money than it could sustain. And the problem is everybody, quote unquote, knows their worth. But the truth is, their worth is how many tickets they sell, and it's a circular thing. We all need each other, and everybody overplays their hands. And the culture for boxing always was on these club shows. I could go in and fight a tomato can. Well, now we're in 2026. There are fewer and fewer club promoters. I was calling myself the last club promoter, but in reality, there's probably like 20 of us. In the old days, there were journeyman fighters who went from Philly to New York to Boston to California, and they would go and they win a couple, they lose most of them, but there was an honor, there was a way to make money. Now, those same fighters, they fight MMA, they fight bare knuckle, they'll do slap fighting, they'll do any number of things, but they're not just journeyman boxers. So it's becoming harder and harder on the club level to find those opponents. So when you say, yeah, Pro Box is doing it, Pro Box, according to Paulie Malignaggi, is about to raise the price, and they're giving it to the end of the year because it's not a sustainable business model to pay certain, to pay these fighters $5, $10, $15, $20,000, which again, I'm all for paying the fighters all that they can get, but not when the promotion is going to lose $50, $100,000 in order to make those fights happen.
Yeah, but Pro Box has made adjustments, man. They started in their own bubble here in Plant City, Florida, and slowly they've gone to different territories where they can sell tickets. They've partnered with different people like No Limit Promotions, Lamont Roach. They do well in San Bernardino when they fight with Lester. They found little markets. They're in the live casino. They definitely found little markets where they could get busy. They worked with your New Jersey promoter, Thomas Lamanna, in the Prudential Center. I think that's a phone call you need to make. See what you can do. Yeah, I seen what Paulie said about them going to $5 a month. Look, is it something that I want as a consumer? Of course not. I'm already paying fucking hundreds of dollars to everybody, man. Honestly, bro, I'm a business, so I pay for the fucking Ultimate with DAZN. That alone is $450. That has nothing to do with independent pay-per-views and prime pay-per-views and just all this other shit. But Pro Box is worth it. I don't even watch them all, but this is the only sport that I watch. I would happily give them $5 to help them sustain. The issue is, I've been with DAZN since it was $8.83 a month. These guys don't care. Pro Box will raise the price again. We might top out at a $20 monthly subscription.
$20 is the right number.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. They're just spoon feeding us. They're giving us $5 for now. I don't know when I'll stop. But right now they're worth $5.
They're worth $20, and their model is sustainable if they have 10,000 people that will pay that. The problem is we're such a small little bubble, and they're doing it for free. And you mentioned the Prudential Center. You mentioned some of these. I know that some of these shows have lost money. I know that not all of these shows make money, and it's a very, very difficult. It is a very difficult grind and a very difficult lift to do fights in New York, New Jersey, and some of these other states. And so but again, as far as just from the sport of it, yeah, they're there. They're making 50-50 fights, or they're trying to make 50-50 fights. I'm telling you that the market for 50-50 fights, 60-40 fights, 70-30 fights, those type of fighters, it is slim pickings. 4 or 5 years ago, when we would do a club show, and here's a 6-0 fighter, I could come back and say, all right, we got six or seven possibilities. Now we use Eric Botcher, who's our matchmaker, who's been matchmaking since Don King, Cedric Kushner.
Eric is nice. He was just with DAZN and Matchroom when they first started over there on DAZN.
Yeah, so Eric is our matchmaker, and Eric is hooked into a network of like 30 or 40 brokers and matchmakers. So when we put a fight out, or all of a sudden, so-and-so's fighting on a card, within 5 minutes, 20 people have, they know that this fight's out there, and they're all looking to make a commission. So people are all trying to hustle to find these fights. So in the old days, we would get offered 5, 10, 15 fights. I would just get random emails. It is right now, this is an eat what you kill business. And there are times when we've had guys 6-0s for 2-3 weeks. We just cannot match them. It's impossible. It is impossible. And there's different
But
factors involved
you're
here.
saying impossible, but you're making good strides. I mean, bringing in Eric is good. You just
Well,
signed
Eric
an
has been with me
undefeated
since day one.
heavyweight. So, I mean, you signed this undefeated heavyweight fight. It seems things are moving in the right direction. Obviously, last time we spoke, you were on the zone. This doesn't sound like it's on the zone. Like I said, maybe you need to call Gary Jonas for Pro Box. But what happened? Why can't we
I don't
access this
really
on the
believe.
zone?
I mean, the zone is just not really supporting club boxing at the moment. They are they are all in with the big promoters, which is fine. I understand that they will bring in a promoter here and a promoter there. But as far as financially, look, we were on the zone I think 7 or 8 times. It cost me money every single time to be on the zone. Like, we weren't getting like the big site fees. And when he asked me about it, when I was on last time, I was afraid to say anything because, I didn't want to, But the truth is, this is our best fight ever. And we're going free live on our YouTube channel.
Okay.
And look, my original belief when I first started this in New York was nobody wants to pay for club boxing other than the mother or relative of one of the fighters.
Yeah, the close relatives, the girlfriend, the mother.
And
maybe an aunt.
So therefore, get rid of the paywall. Let Joe Q Public watch this fight for free. You're already getting gouged on the expensive stuff. Watch this for free, and maybe some of these fighters are going to make some fans. Maybe the promotion's going to catch, get some eyeballs that we wouldn't get before. And so, if I could go back in time, I almost wish I would have aired all these for free on our YouTube channel. But, when we were on DAZN, it was like, oh, wow, we're like a big promoter now. I'm like Eddie Hearn. I'm De La Hoya. It's like, come on, they're getting 6-figure, 7-figure paydays, and I'm not. And, we're struggling. Every ticket that we sell helps pay for these fights. And on the club level, it's a grind. That's why, like I said earlier, we're one of the last club promoters, and there are no more club promoters anymore. And it's not that I'm so smart or this one's this. It's just, it is hard and it is stressful. And this is not the same business that we grew up with that it was 3-4 years ago, much less 10-20 years ago.
Nah, for sure. I guess I'm just optimistic. You're clearly telling me the struggles, and
it's a struggle, let me tell you.
But from the outside looking in, it looks like you're in a better position, so to speak, than you were when you came on telling us that you got a DAZN deal.
I think that's the case too, and the reason is, I mean, look, I have a good relationship with the venues that we run in. I have a good relationship with the regulators, the people, the fighters, the camps. I am living proof in boxing. This actually means something, a handshake. In this day and age, they will stab you in the back for a pack of bubble gum. And I've played the long game with how we do these fights in New York and New Jersey. And it's always been important to me to, like I said, if I owned a sports bar, if I owned a baseball card store, I would do business the same way. People come into boxing and feel that they can do, shady stuff. And, that wasn't us. But I can tell you that one of the reasons that the regulations are so difficult right now, when I tell you that, here's a physical that was accepted by another state, you can't submit it on a California state into New Jersey. You have to be a New Jersey state. They need a clean, straight line from an MRI to the commission. Everything has to line up. Now, in the old days, nobody would think that, oh my God, we're forging this or that and the other. But people have submitted fake medical documents. People have done really, really shady things in boxing. And now all of a sudden, guys like me are left holding the bag for pretty much the sins of, I don't even want to say other promoters, because I've been in the situation where I know how these things could happen to me. So shady managers, shady matchmakers, shady other third parties that are, to get that commission, to get that fight, they're willing to forge a document. And people have gotten hurt because of it. And the athletic commissions today are a lot more strict on the paperwork and the stuff that goes on behind the scenes than they were 5 years ago, 10 years ago, ever. I mean, and it's only going to get worse the more and more we learn about concussions, the more and more, the more and more that, you understand we're dealing with. It's hard to explain this to an outsider, but when people watch a UFC or a Top Rank event and you get mad at the referee or the judges, we have nothing to do with that. Like, there are 50 states and 50 state athletic commissions, all run by different groups of people. Some are better than others. And you're dealing with government entities to regulate the sport.
Man, you make it sound like you should get out of business, bro.
Well, there's
are
a
you
reason
happy
that
or are you not?
I'm happy to be back on the Boxing Voice. That's what I have to say.
You happy to make this heavyweight fight?
Look, this fight's a pinch me fight. Nobody thought this fight was going to happen, because the truth of the matter is, if you see what goes on when these guys are looking for their opponents, I mean, Bruce Seldon's manager, Jim Kurtz, I'm going to give him a shout out and bust his chops a little bit because he's torturing me right now. When they would look for opponents, they're like looking at this Zapruder film, like with the JFK assassination. Well, this guy won an amateur fight in 2010 and here, and, if he does this and my guy does this, we could lose a 4-round decision. So we need, and so these people all drive you crazy on looking for the perfect opponent. So to actually have two guys that are coming up that have fought in front of your crowd to fight each other, that doesn't happen. That never happens.
Well, you got a bunch of undefeated guys on there. Was it hard to match them? Because I'm
always hard to match them.
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't.
It is always hard to match them because you have to balance out the, what makes sense for them, what makes sense for us, what will get passed through the athletic commission, and then who's available. And so by the time you put those three factors in, you've got a 154-pound fighter, and then you're left with literally 3 fighters in the country that make sense.
So the meat and potatoes would be the main event. Bruce Seldon Jr.
This is Bruce Seldon Jr. versus Josh Popper. We have an 8-0 with 6 KO heavyweight in Bruce Seldon, who's fought 6 times on the Tropicana cards. We have the 7-0, 6 KO Josh Popper, who is from New York, Breadwinners Boxing, has fought twice on Boxing Insider, is trained by a lot of my friends, and I consider Josh a friend now. And this is a real fight. And this is a fight that, again, all the boxing people around didn't think we were going to make. This was the fight that people were coming up to me at the events, saying, oh, you really should make that fight, but you're never going to make it. And it happened the most organic way possible, where Josh Popper called out Bruce Seldon, and Bruce Seldon didn't stutter. He said, I'll take it. And we got to fight.
Nice. I see you got my boy, man.
Who's your boy?
Kashad Elliott on there.
Kashad Elliott's on the card.
He used to be with Top Rank, but he suffered an injury, right?
Yeah, we have him on the card with him and Diane Butter, both on the card from with Brian Cohen and KO Hen Promotions. How does he say that? But yeah, he's on the card. We tried to use Kashad about a year ago, and it was one of those situations where up until the very end we couldn't match him.
That was going to be my next question. Was it hard to match him because of the amateur background? But obviously there's some vulnerability there, right? He suffered an injury and got cut from Matchroom. He's still undefeated. I mean, from Top Rank, he's still undefeated. But there is, I guess, why did he get cut? Is that injury severe?
I would not be able to answer that question. I can just tell you that it was a fight that he was presented to us early on as somebody that that we're looking to. Basically, I don't want to keep using the same 3 or 4 people or 5 people over and over again.
Yeah.
So he's on my short list of fighters that we want to make sort of, in the rotation of the house fighters when we go to the Tropicana. And so we were very happy.
Yeah, I mean,
that
he's a New Jersey native as well.
He's a New Jersey guy, and he's got great management.
His
and,
dad is a trainer as well, so that helps. And then Dion Butts, man, Dion Butts, boy, he's still ticking, huh?
So he was in. We had him on a show. I think he was on our November show. This is my 21st pro show since 2022, so it's now starting to just all blend together. But Diane was on our show, and he was in a very good fight that was an upset. And it's like, wow, but like here's a situation where, in the club level especially, that O doesn't end your career. So he had another fight, and then when Kashad and Diane were suggested to me by Eric Botcher to fight, we had a fight. He was originally supposed to fight Danny Murray, and Danny Murray was a local kid, knockaround guy, and the fight for whatever reason wasn't approved by New Jersey for things that happen on other people's cards. I don't really know all the backstory. So we found this guy, Will Mark Brito. He's a tough dude. And Diane is in a tough fight. I mean, he does not take easy fights. So again, we were very excited to bring him back. He's a pleasure to deal with, like a pleasure to deal with.
That's always good.
That is not always the case.
No, of course not. That's what I'm saying. That's always a plus. But those are some pretty decent names. So again, looking good from the outside. You know what I mean?
Well, we're trying. The narrative in boxing right now is that boxing is dying. Zoof is taking over, which again I believe that second part to be true.
Really?
But that's a whole separate conversation. It's a whole separate conversation.
Where's the takeover? I mean, I've been seeing the Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson rumors, but Jesus Christ, I've never seen a rumor take so long to manifest. You know what I mean?
My opinion,
did they sign Shakur and Devin, or is this all BS?
Honestly, it doesn't even matter.
Of course it matters. They don't have the names,
I'm going to tell you why it doesn't matter.
I didn't tune in. I watched the playback for the and I like Ryan Rozecki, but the time, Chris Billingsmith doesn't really appeal. I watch some of them. I'm a Julian Rodriguez fan, so Hammerhands has gotten me to watch every time. But they don't have the names. You have to appeal to the boxing fan. You can't just think I'm putting on good fights. Look at these good fights. Bro, if I don't care about that person, who gives a fuck about the good fight? I have to care about him.
I believe that that's all going to happen in time. But if you look at this like a house that's being built, they're building the foundation that they have.
For sure.
See, what they have that nobody in boxing has ever had before is the infrastructure of the WWE and the UFC. In addition to that,
they have the machine as well.
They have guaranteed money coming in from Paramount Plus for the next 5 years, and they have Sky. So if nothing else, these guys...
And they have Turkey's money.
And we're not even talking about Turkey's money, all right? Because that puts them over the top. But because of who they are politically, what they have as far as media, I mean, they're on Paramount, and if the Warner Brothers merger goes through, they're going to be on. They're going to have HBO, Showtime. They're going to own that company's going to own every brand that's ever touched boxing. And who's going to compete with that? You think Bob Arum's going to come over and say, "Oh, I'm going to do this," when this company, in addition to boxing, delivers them WWE, delivers them UFC, delivers them Power Slap? I mean, and has unlimited money. The fighters are the least important part of their short-term plan. The important part is building up their relationships with these networks, with these venues. And yes, the fighters are going to come because they're going to have more money to offer the middle-class fighters than anybody else.
That's what I do see, that they can offer the club guy, like James Perella was on a club level in Boston, and boom, he lands on a Zuffa card, undefeated, gets the shine he deserves. He loses, but he made a good account of himself. I'm sure they'll bring him back. Now, I mean, look, I'm in it for the long play anyway. You know, if they end up being good and they take over, I just want a clean takeover. These separate
Nothing's clean about
islands,
boxing.
these separate islands are a distraction and a nuisance. You know, this is one of the very rare times in the sport in about the last 20 years when everyone was on one network. And we still don't have PBC on DAZN. But with obviously you didn't have the greatest of experience there because of you said you're a club promoter, but these guys are all playing fair. You know, Eddie, he's losing the top rank left and right. He's lost a bunch to Matt Warren, Queensberry. So they co-promote. Golden Boy and Matchroom are now doing Ennis and Zayas, or excuse me, not Golden Boy, but Top Rank and Matchroom. It's just a plethora of co-promotions happening over there. Only one I haven't really seen mix it up is Salida, but he's also kind of in his own world in Detroit, trying to branch to Atlanta. But yeah, I mean,
here's the
having
problem.
it all on one place is been beneficial for me as an ultimate DAZN subscriber and package, annual package holder.
I'm going to counter with this. If this was all on HBO, you're 100% right. The Usyk fight happened the other day, and I don't want to say who, but I had a very prominent boxing writer who's been around forever come to my house to watch the fight because he doesn't have DAZN, and he took a poll of all of his friends. These are all boxing people, and I'll tell you who it is off the air, but these are all boxing people who were like, the guys creating the narratives, and none of them want to pay for DAZN. This isn't like HBO when everyone.
I mean, are they just fucking cheap though? Because let's be real, you and I both have businesses. Like, it's a tax write-off. I write off my DAZN, I write off my fucking internet. Like, what bozo is this?
I know he's not a bozo. I don't want to say who, but I'm just saying. That
Keith Heidick is from New Jersey. You better be paying for fucking DAZN. You've been in the game that long, you can't just write it off. Like, how idiotic is that? I'm
telling you that there's one of the old timers.
You got a car to work and make deliveries for your business. You're not gonna write off the gas? Like, that shit is stupid. Who is this guy? Who's this guy?
There was a poll. There was a poll taken by another guy who was a prominent club boxing promoter in the '90s, and he listed 10 people who I've heard of, and not one of them had DAZN.
I mean, maybe it's me, Larry.
I don't
watch anything else. I don't watch anything else. Like, I'm probably the only 47-year-old man you'll meet that's never watched a Super Bowl, a Grand Slam, a basketball dunk contest, a hockey game, none of that shit. Strictly boxing. Only boxing. So, again, I give these people my money, sometimes happily, sometimes frustrated, but always knowing it's a fucking write-off.
It's a write-off. And sometimes you just get a notice on your phone that your subscription for the next year was just renewed. You didn't even know you had.
Nah, man, I'm good at that shit. Not only do I have Rocket Money to keep me up to date on my subscription so they don't get lost out there, but yeah, I'm very savvy with the iPhone. I jumped on it from the very beginning. I was one of those geeks in front of the TV watching Steve Jobs talk about it in 2006. So I've waited in lines. So I know how to handle my subscriptions from within the app is all I'm trying to say. But yeah, man, I mean, look, it's the sport we're in. I mean, I hear from my own listeners and callers that football is just as expensive. It's also fragmented and broken up. And yes, some of it is free, but you need a football pass or some weird stuff. So I think everything is kind of going in that direction eventually. These apps were supposed to be us cutting the cord, and all we did was increase our bill. That's all that happened.
Well, because now it's spread out. Now I have to have 15 different apps to watch everything.
Correct. And everyone wants $20, and fuck, the zone wants $45.
I mean, to be a wrestling fan, it was $9.99 for everything on one app, and now you have to have, Netflix, ESPN, Peacock. I mean, it's a fortune to be a wrestling fan anymore.
It's a fortune to watch television, bro. I mean, it's
well,
crazy.
let me ask you a question. What is your opinion on Zuffa boxing? Because you mentioned it before, and I want to frame it like this. Let's take off the Floyd Mayweathers, Canelos, Crawfords. You've got 20 or 30 people who make all the money. And historically, that's not necessarily the case in MMA, but you have a whole middle class of fighters who are not making money. And Dana's whole pitch was, we're going to have a middle class of fighters.
But they're still being selective. Because I know people.
Of course, you're going to be selective. You can't hire everybody.
I know people that are dying to get on Zuffa and they can't get a call.
Everybody. I'm telling you, nobody. If you're a journeyman fighter with a puffed up record, you're not going to take. You get a call to make for a 154-pound fight on 3 weeks' notice for call it $8,000 on a 6 or an 8 round fight. You would have taken it 6 months ago. These guys are saying, well, wait a minute. I don't want to put myself in jeopardy. Zuffa might call me next week.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely paying well. And the bonuses, that's another nice touch. It's not new. Golden Boy just couldn't sustain it. Golden Boy used to do knockout bonuses, everything. I remember James De La Rosa won one of those. So, OTX came into the game. They're gone. They got burnt quickly.
But so from a club promoter standpoint, I'm going to miss no promoter in the history of boxing as much as I'm going to miss OTX.
Yeah.
I mean, Boxing Insider would not have been able to put on Kurt Scooby a couple times, Dante Lane, a few other fighters that we used had it not been for OTX needing to use our platform in New York. And OTX was great. They were easy to deal with. They paid for what they said they were going to pay for without any nonsense. And we're gonna miss OTX.
No, I'm gonna miss it too because they were innovative. The extra round, the bonuses, the environment. It was a different environment. They gave it a club feel. It just sucks that it's over, but that's boxing. It's so hard to survive.
Again, if you're looking at it from the outside, it's like if you and I went to a bar and the only thing that we can comment on is how quick the drinks came out, or the food was cold, or the hamburger was terrible today. But we don't know that the owner just put up $5 million of all his money and he's broke. We don't know that the cook in the back didn't show up or he got deported or he got arrested or whatever happened. Like, we don't know what's really going on. And what ends up happening in boxing, especially on these club shows, is there's so much smoke and mirrors. Like, it's like you see what's going on in the front of the house. When I take you to the behind the scenes and start showing you how the sausage gets made, it's not as clean as everybody thinks it is.
Nah. It never is.
It's a tough business. That's why, like I said, there's probably 15 or 20 of us left that are doing the club boxing, and the industry needs to support us. And I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know if part of it's because I own Boxing Insider, the website, but it is hard getting some of these websites to cover anything that's not one of the big 4 or 5 promoters. Like, they just don't want to cover it. And then the MMA media, outside of Sherdog, if you look at MMA Junkie, MMA, some of these other MMA sites I can't think of off the top of my head, they don't cover the PFLs, the Bellators, the other MMA events, other than the Netflix events. They're just covering the UFC, and that's sort of a problem when, if the boxing media only wants to cover the fights from Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, and PBC and Top Rank, you're doing a disservice to 10,000 other boxers who were struggling to get over out there, and probably 100, 150 club
Well,
promoters who
not
are.
me, man. Big Little Small. I interview them all
Oh,
for
you having us
15
on?
years.
I'm here all about the boxing voice. I
No,
appreciate you
but
having me
that's
on
just
today.
always been my motto. I would love to hear someone copy it because, I'm 47. When I'm dead and gone, there needs to be a bigger channel that isn't just about money, and they'll give, like, honestly, you triggered me. I have to talk about Price Sparrow. I fucking watched that fight. That kid, I told him. I gave Top Rank that kid. Fucking hell. I don't know what they're doing, but I know I text Brad yesterday and I said, did you watch this kid? I mean, 5-0, already fought a grown man for a world title, regional, but knocked him out in the second round. Shout out Price Sparrow. That fight is on YouTube. You guys need to check that out. That kid is 18 years old, not playing any games. Big Little Small, man, I love to interview them all because I like to be there from the beginning, bro. I interviewed Bruce Carrington, Chris Colbert, Richardson Hitchens when they were like 14, before they ever were signed. Before, when Chris Colbert was talking the little B-Hop shit and he wasn't even signed to Golden Boy yet. It was for the press conference for Nonito versus Guillermo that many years ago. They were kids in that press conference, and they brought all their amateur belts. And I'm like, you know what? Let's interview them. And it was funny because they knew me, like, Boxing Voice, I watch you all the time. You're going to be interviewing me. And sure enough, I was interviewing them. And look, a few of them became world champ. Abba Ali didn't pan out just yet, but for the most part, everyone that was with Orlando Sosa, who you must know, being in that tri-state area, he turned them pro, and they did okay.
Mm-hmm.
They did okay, So how's the relationship between you and Lou? Have you already, learned enough that, because I know he was kind of mentoring and you took over the Broadway boxing series. I don't see that name anymore. Did that partnership end?
I like Lou. Lou is a complicated individual. I have nothing but good things to say about Lou. He was supposed to have Yoel Angeloni on this card, and Yoel was basically, he was injured, and so they had to pull the fight. Lou usually puts at least one fighter on most of my cards. Broadway boxing is something we do when we come to New York. I haven't been in New York for about a year just because of the Tropicana has been a good home. But no, Lou has been a friend and a mentor, but he is, when Lou DiBella's name pops up on my phone, I take a deep breath because I'm either going to have a good phone call or I'm going to get yelled at and called the worst names I've ever been called in my life. And it's one of the two. But he's been great, and he just got into the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame yesterday, and
nice.
he's going into the Atlantic City Boxing Hall of Fame in September. And like I said, I have nothing but good things to say about Lou, but the guy that you see on TV and in there yelling and screaming, that's the same guy who will call me up randomly on a Tuesday afternoon and say just go off on a tangent and then abruptly hang up because he's got to go because he's rolling calls and someone more important than me called him. I love him to death.
Nice. Man, so I think that might be it. I do want to get the main event on the show if you can make that happen, so that
I would definitely like to have the main event on the show. We'd love to.
Yeah,
we'd love to try to come
and
back.
get me Elliot too, man. I was in the gym with him because I'm from New Jersey
Oh,
originally.
now that I'm gonna text him as soon as
his
he gets
dad
on.
knows me, man. I'm shocked he didn't let me know his son was back, bro. I mean, it's a 6-rounder. Like I said, after that injury, they kind of went dark, so maybe they're trying to shake out. I don't know, but yeah, let's get him on. His nickname is Horse, man. It just came to me. Horse.
No, he's a great person. Like I said, I haven't really been dealing with him directly. I've been dealing with his promoter, Brian Cohen. But
okay,
we've been trying to put him on for the. We've been trying to book
so many women
for about a year.
Brian has so many women. I'm happy to see he's signing more men.
Yes, Brian's got him and Diane. They're both of them are Brian's fighters.
All right. Well, Larry, you got my number. Let me know what that main event said. We can do it one at a time if they're available. Let's do a live press conference and have them both on. Let them talk some BS here and hype it up. The fight is Saturday, right?
The fight is Saturday. It's going to be free on YouTube. It's going to be at Tropicana in Atlantic City. You know, we're all hoping for Nixon 4 down here, but if it goes to a game 5, we will turn this into a boxing watch party, and I will move the main event up to early, so all the New York people can watch the main event watch the game either on the monitors or in the casino.
You know what? You triggered me. Did you notice that Pro Box went live at 11:30 Eastern?
I didn't know that.
Is that something you would consider? Their analytics must show the West Coast is strong for them.
Well, here's
That's
the problem.
insane. For your fucking card to start at 11:30 is ridiculous, bro. Come on, man. I'm on the East Coast. You trying to kill me?
Well, here's the problem. So if you're a big promoter, you can absorb some of these costs. If you're a little promoter, when you go out and you rent a venue like Tropicana or Sony Hall, you tell them, hey, the event's going to start at 7:30. We're going to be out of there by 10:30, 11. If it goes to 11:15, okay. But if it starts going to 11:30, it's in the contract. They're going to charge you a couple grand an hour every hour you go over. In MSG, it's something like 100,000 a minute or something I read. In the big room. It's just because of the union costs and people are getting overtime. So the answer is once you book one of these venues, like my audience is the people walking into the Tropicana that night, not what makes sense for TV, just because, the Tropicana doesn't care.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, always a pleasure having you, man. Stop being a stranger. You know the door's always open here, and my audience actually likes your interviews. They loved the last one. You were very educational. Actually, another one. See, I can never let you go. Last time you were here, you were saying obviously how the insurances have always been high in New York. But now there's been a major transition for you into New Jersey. Does that have anything to do with the Zuffa transition? And did costs really get risen? Because that was kind of the major worry for most of the little promoters that, with the inception of Zuffa, things were going to get more expensive because of what they were trying to do with the Muhammad Ali Act. Or has that not come into play because it hasn't officially passed?
I would love to come on your show when you have a panel to discuss the Muhammad Ali Act. Boxing Insider wrote a series when it was going to the House about the Muhammad Ali Act. I learned the hard way that I'm not good at playing politics, that if you're not on the red team or the blue team, it's hard to write about this stuff. And
Really?
I was writing about the Muhammad Ali Act, and we were talking about some of it's good, some of it's bad. Some of what Zuffa wants to do is
What's
great.
good? What's good in your opinion? Now that I
The
got
fact
you.
is, and I got in trouble for writing this, but the medical requirements that the Zuffa had put into the original the new Muhammad Ali Act that went through the House, where they're basically telling the other 46 states, hey, raise your medical minimums to what we do in New York, New Jersey, California, and California, Nevada, and maybe one or two other states. 41 states in this country, 41, do not require boxers to have an MRI or a CAT scan. The Zuffa, now they're not doing this to be altruistic. They know that they're going to add an extra $1,000 per fight or match card to other these fights. Their boxing will then disappear. You mentioned earlier about going to North Carolina. Well, the reason that fighters can go to North Carolina is and I don't want to single them out specifically, but the reason that fighters don't fight in the 4 states I mentioned is you and I could go get ourselves a record of 5-0 in a few weeks. We wouldn't have to take proper testing. There are states, big states, some states that you never think of, they don't require an MRI. I've always thought that it's a crime that if you're going to put someone in the ring and no one's even checked out to see their brain. I mean, people have died in the last year, and I don't want to single anybody out, but there are bad things happen in boxing. And so the fact that the ZUFA wants to tighten up the medical requirements is a good thing. Now, when I wrote that, I got a call from a couple prominent boxing people that says, you're doing their dirty work for them. That's just lipstick on a pig. What about this bad stuff? And look, is a UBO what I wanted? No, but is it really going to be the end of boxing? It is. It is not. And I mentioned to you last night, there is currently Ted Cruz's committee is rewriting the bill. No one exactly knows what's going to be in it, but I'm told that the next bill is not going to be as bad as the current bill from the House. But the medical requirements are important, and when Oscar De La Hoya goes public and says the Muhammad Ali Act is perfect the way it is, and we already do that stuff, he's being disingenuous. I couldn't remember this when we spoke, so I pulled this up. Let me go pull up my notes. John McCain wrote the Muhammad Ali Boxing Act. 5 separate occasions, he tried to amend the Muhammad Ali Boxing Act. Let me go pull it up. I want to make sure I'm accurate. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So in 2003, he introduced the Professional Boxing Amendment Act that would have established the United States Boxing Commission. All right. Had he passed that, there would be one athletic commission for all 50 states, which meant every state would have to deal with the same regulations. That got killed at the time because the states states like Nevada and New Jersey didn't want the government looking over their shoulders, and states like Tennessee didn't want the government looking over their shoulders for other reasons. Then he came back with another bill in 2005, and it passed Congress. It passed the Senate, did not pass the House. Then in 2007, he tried to do it again. Then in 2009, he tried to do it again. Then in 2012, him and Harry Reid tried to do it again. All right. Then there was Peter King tried to pass it later on, and then I can't remember his name. Another congressman tried to basically do a situation where they were just going to add the words "and mixed martial arts" to the Muhammad Ali Boxing Act, making it for MMA. The Muhammad Ali Boxing Act, as it stands right now, was meant to combat Don King and what he was doing. It was an incomplete act, and they passed it the way they passed it. The reason that the National Commission did not pass was the CBO said it was a $30 million cost to fund this athletic commission. So the UFC then introduces their bill, TKO, and they're basically saying it's not going to cost anything, but they're not having a strong commission. The UFC, TKO, they're going to basically be their own commission with oversight from the 50 states that already exist.
Got it.
This is very complicated stuff, and the problem is both sides are saying, "Oh no, it needs to be 100% changed, or it's perfect the way it is." Neither side is right. The Muhammad Ali Boxing Act currently allows a lot of bad things that we know go on in boxing, and this new UBO Act is not perfect either. I know that Ted Cruz's committee, and I know that some of the senators on the committee sincerely want to do right by boxing, and this sort of just got dumped on their lap. It'll be very interesting to see what comes out of their committee. And it's been very quiet since the hearing, which, by the way, if I can just also say the hearing. Did you see the hearing? You had Nick Khan, a regulator from Florida, De La Hoya, and Nico Ali Wash.
Yeah.
And they're asking Nico Ali and De La Hoya these very technical questions about how a UBO would affect their negotiation. Now, maybe a lawyer, maybe Pat English, maybe our friend Lou DiBella could have answered that question. But do you really think a fighter is going to know the nuances when nobody has even gamed out what these changes mean? It was literally, Nick Khan was like, Saturday Morning Wrestling when it was like Hulk Hogan versus me. And it was like a 30-second leg drop. Now, De La Hoya lived my dream, and he deserves. De La Hoya's got balls to do what he did, as does Nico Ali Walsh. But man, it was David versus Goliath on steroids.
So they were underprepared, in your opinion?
You couldn't be prepared. Nick Khan is like up here when it comes to this stuff, and Nico Ali Walsh is a pro fighter. Like you can't expect him to be able, to do what Nick Khan did. Like they didn't have a lawyer. This was this thing watching it. It was just like, wow, yeah, you're. This was over before it began.
Well, we'll see, man. When is it officially supposed to be ruled upon?
Nobody knows. I would have bet money. I would have bet the house that they were going to try to push this through Congress and have it approved and signed at this UFC event at the White House this weekend.
Ooh.
That's what I thought, because if you remember, there was a scandal that they're not using the Washington D.C. Athletic Commission. They're doing it internally because it's federal. Like they're using the same technicality that you would use if you were doing a fight at Mohegan Sun. You wouldn't use Connecticut. You would use the Mohegan Sun as the Athletic Commission. So we all assume that was the play. Obviously, that's not the case. So the answer is, when it comes out of Ted Cruz's committee, we'll see what comes out, and then they have to send it back to the House. They have to agree to that, and then whatever gets passed will, most likely get signed by President Trump.
All right. Well, Larry, man, get at me. Let me know about those fighters. We appreciate you. Give out the social media and how people could watch it. Once again, you said it's on your YouTube channel, absolutely free, on Saturday at what time?
It's on our YouTube channel. I'm inviting the Boxing Voice. If you want to bootleg our stream, you're more than welcome to dip in on any of these fights. But we are 100% free, and I have Randy Gordon, Avril Matthew, and Eric Botcher will be our commentators, along with Peter Simbor. Peter and Eric will be kind of tagging in and out because they have to run the back of the house. We brought in Avril Matthew last time, who did a great job, and of course, the commissioner has been our guy since the beginning.
For sure.
Well, like I said, this is I'm just going to filibuster for one more second. I'm going to go in promoter mode. This is a rare fight. 2 undefeated heavyweights, 7-0, 8-0. This is the kind of fight that neither one of their managers probably should have taken, but they both want this fight. Both guys are convinced that the other guy has made the biggest mistake of their career, and somebody always got to go. And we're going to see real quick, is Bruce Seldon, he's got knockout power. Josh Popper has a very high boxing IQ, and this is going to be a very good, very exciting fight. Again, club promoters, we can't make fights like this. So this was like, it took me 21 pro fight cards to get a fight like this.
I bet, man. I bet. I mean, with the excitement that you called, I bet, man. I can't wait to see, especially free 9-9. That's the best.
This has to be free, and you need promoters like me to put it out for free. But on the other hand, look, last time I put a fight out for free, and I was telling you last night, there was a Nipsey Hussle song that most of the time, when we air these fights for free and the commercials come up, they're not me making money. It's because somebody played a song in the background, and that's YouTube's way of giving the copyright holder some money. Nipsey Hussle had YouTube take down our stream for like 6 hours. We couldn't figure out what was wrong, and then I had no choice but to go back in and mute like a minute and a half of the stream just to get the stream to go back up. But no, this is, like I said, this is fun. We got club boxing, and we're live on, and thank you very much to the Boxing Voice for having me back on. This really meant a lot to me today.
Nah, no worries, bro. We deal with the same struggle in my amateur shows. My guys want ring walks, but the ring walk song gets us flagged, and then you can't even see the fight in certain territories because of that music restriction. So you have to go in there and cut that out or mute it. And it just makes the, experience feel different. But I'm going to keep it moving. I appreciate you, Larry. Let's get these guys on this week to keep the excitement going.
Thank you so much for having me on today. I appreciate it.
Nah, of course, man. Anytime. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Larry Goldberg, Boxing Insider. Check him out Saturday, absolutely free. I'm going to see, can we start getting those fights maybe on our channel and helping out. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in and talk some book sale, we are available. We got Suleiman the Scholar 5th time.
Thanks a lot for having me on, Nestor. Yeah, man, Baruch Hashem, brother, for having the gentleman on the station. That's very good, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's very good. That's means thank God in Hebrew, brother. I'm happy he's getting he got the opportunity to be on our show. Um so I think Mr. Xander Zayas, he's bringing a lot of a boxing ability. To me, at that division, I'm talking about the accomplishment at 154. He got much more accomplishments than Mr. Ennis. I think Ennis is gonna have problems with that. He's very overconfident. He's trying to use like psychologically show this guy that he's very overconfident. They say he was always a big welterweight, but I think he capitalized on people's recklessness. And with Xander, he's not gonna be able to get those openings that he usually gets with guys like Usman Lima, like he did with Stanionis, with those kind of fighters. Even with Chris Van Heerden, he got some openings from the recklessness. Even with Karen, Karen was reckless at some times, even though he was boxing, and he didn't have the power to hurt him. So he has an excellent chin. So being that he fought two guys, he went the distance. He's gonna do the same thing that he did with the Barua and with Garcia, and just dance and move and box, accumulate points, hit him with some power shots, but he's going to depend mostly at the boxing and moving and just winning rounds. And if he does get on the inside, he's going to perform, let his hands go and move out. You know what I'm saying? Something like with Bivol. So that's going to basically, he's going to win rounds. He's going to fight at a faster pace. And he's not going to let Jaron dictate the pace. This fight is going to be a question: who's the one that's going to dictate the jab? The one that is able to dictate the jab first is the one that's going to have the advantage.
Dictate
because
the jab.
If Jaron Ennis starts dictating his jab like he would the Stanionis, he's going to create a lot of problems for Xander. So Xander has to be very focused, very assertive, and don't give the opportunity for Jaron to start establishing the jab, because everything comes up with the jab. If he starts pumping that little jab, he gets excited. I'm telling you, Jaron is something. He can't be reckless, and he can't let Jaron set that jab. If Jaron or hit him in the where he, how you call it, on the shoulder, where he performs that jab, like throw a right hand there and take that shoulder away, that means he has no left hook and has no jab. He has to do something like attack the shoulder of the left side, take that jab away from Jaron, because that way he's going to have an advantage. A lot of power punches to the shoulders. That way it takes away the jab from Jaron, and he can win this fight. There's a lot of ways, man. These Puerto Rican dudes are on the come up right now. All these young brothers, bro, they're unified. And they're taking over because they want to make the fight. They signed the contract. There's no how you call no showboating. They signed the contract.
Who you talking about?
What
Puerto Rican brothers?
Okay, the guy 105, the Calazo guy, he's a unified champion. Santiago's a unified champion. This guy has the WBA interim champion at flyweight. What's his name? The one they call La Bomba. The Bomba, I think his name is Guzman or something like that.
Guzman?
The one that, yeah, the one that he beat Santiago, right? He beat a Chulo Santiago, right? And then moved up in weight and lost to some Philippine dude. And now he got the interim WBA belt. And then Santiago went in, won the belt, the WBO, and then he unified. He got two belts at 108, right? And then this guy, Calazo, he got two belts at 105. You know what I'm saying? So it's not only Xander, there's a lot of other Puerto Rican dudes doing the same thing, man. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that are smaller weight classes. Xander is setting up the platform, and some of them are undefeated because the kid Calazo is undefeated. He's a big guy at 105. And he's winning fights. And these guys are staying in the pocket, man. People are gonna be surprised that Xander could, if Jaron pushes him to be on the pocket, or he sees that Jaron is having trouble when he gets on the inside, he's gonna take advantage, man. He's gonna take advantage of. I don't think Jaron has fought a guy as good as Xander. He never fought a guy as good as Xander. Jaron, instead of giving him respect, he's doing the opposite. I think Jaron should stop being so overconfident and give respect to the unified champion. The champion is not him. The champion is Xander. He got to give the guy his respect. He's not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for having me
isn't it up to Xander to make him respect him, though, bro?
Yeah, but he's going to make him respect him in the ring. But the whole thing now,
But that's what I mean.
Yeah, but he's gonna make him respect him. But the point is that he's gonna look. I think this fight, if he loses this fight, it's gonna be detrimental to him because he's like a little like Adrian Bonham when he fought Maidana, like very overconfident. Like he's not giving respect to the guy. Like he didn't give respect to Maidana, knowing that Maidana was a bigger man. He's doing that overconfidence thing, and it's not gonna pay off, bro. It's not with Xander. He should give respect to Xander because Xander on the come up. Xander was fighting a lot of fighters, man. Xander fight world champions. Something that a lot of people were enthusiastic to get in the ring with Ennis at 147. You know what I'm saying? But and also that big risk, low reward. With Xander, some of them got paid very well. Because Tom Peck was involved. You know what I'm saying? Developing him. So they were getting paid very well. Like Patrick TXL.
Who
He
was
fought an
involved?
ex-champion. Okay, he was a top ranked fighter, right? He's a
Oh, you
top ranked
said
fighter.
Top Rank was involved. I know. I didn't catch it. I
Yeah.
didn't catch it.
Yeah. So what's happened? Like when he fought Patrick Cesaro, Patrick Cesaro was brought in, ex-champion to fight Xander. And Xander fought him. He won the distance with him, right? When they made the fights, Jorge Garcia, they set the fight up. Jorge Garcia for the vacant W belt. He outclassed him. He hit him with 45% of his punches. The guy had a chin, so he just boxed it. He just won the rounds and that was developed. You know what I'm saying? Through the come up, he had a lot of regional belts too. I think Jaron, the only belt that he got was the IBF, the vacant IBF. He didn't probably get no. From what I know, he didn't get no regional belts.
The WBA too.
He fought for the IBO before the IBF. And
he fought for Van Heerden versus Van Heerden for the IBO.
Yeah, it became a no contest.
But he also had the WBA, bro.
He got the WBA. Yeah, that's later on.
And he also had the IBF interim.
Yeah, he had the IBF interim. Okay, that was the first belt he won. But what I'm saying is that he should stop being so overconfident. Take this guy as a serious threat. He's a champion.
I mean, bro, you want your champions to have confidence. You crazy. I don't want my champion scared.
Yeah, but don't you think he's too overconfident? Don't you think he's too overconfident?
I mean,
Jaron Ennis?
Bro, that's what I said from the beginning. Like, he's got to be taught a lesson. That's on him. That's Xander's job. Xander's job.
The bigger man. Xander's the bigger man.
Not to him, though.
Okay, I just hope it doesn't become a detrimental to him. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of fighters haven't recovered from their losses. Like Blair Cobb disappeared after that big loss. You know what I'm saying? That he got that knockout loss. He was doing too much in the ring in that fight. And I hope Jaron doesn't try to do too much and doesn't get caught out there and gets knocked out. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he does too much in a fight, in a world title fight. Like he was doing too much in the second Karen fight. You know what I'm saying? And then he knocked out David Avaneson, right? He had too much of a short training camp for the Karen fight. Because
he didn't knock. He knocked out Avaneson.
Okay. Yeah. In between those two, he knocked out David Avaneson. He had like a 3-month training camp, right? And went right into Karen, right? During that Karen fight, he tried to do too much. He didn't give enough time to heal for training. You know what I'm saying? That's why like a guys like Floyd Schofield, like him, you got to give yourself time. When you get to that world level, you're gonna fight 2 times a year. 1 or 2 times a year, right? So you got yourself some time to grow. You do your sports, your nutrition, and your strength and conditioning and all that. So it gives you time to heal, right? So you can't afford to do that when you're on the come up. You know what I'm saying? So I think he already transitioned to that because the last time he fought was Oisma Lima. So he got enough time to let his body grow. You know what I'm saying, right? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you get to that championship level, you can't be fighting like 4 or 5 times a year. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if you do, you're gonna fight non-title fights, like Roy, like Sugar Ray Robinson was doing. He was fighting. If you look at his resume, as box rec, he was fighting a lot of non-title fights in between fights to keep himself busy. But there wasn't a high caliber fighters. So that's the same thing with Jaron. You know what I'm saying? I know you're giving me a lot of time, brother. I don't want to overstay my welcome, brother. But I'm just trying to say that Jaron Ennis, he got to stay in his lane, bro. Jaron Ennis got to stay in his lane, brother. He got to stay in his lane. He's going to lose, bro. He's going to lose this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not taking Xander as a serious threat. Thank you for having me on, sir. Thank you.
You the man. Champ. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Zoom rocking and rolling for those that want to call in. And we even have the landline available. All that can be found in the description for anybody looking to voice their opinion on today's topic. We are talking Xander Zayas putting those unified belts on the line versus Jaron Boots Ennis, but specifically the fact that they rated each other in several different categories, 10 to be exact. Quite a few. Pretty low rankings on behalf of Boots for Xander, but I think that's genuinely how he feels. I feel like maybe he just doesn't think Xander's been in the ring with anyone like him, and that's evident on that 0 score he gave Xander for resume. A 0. No respect for anyone Xander has gotten in the ring with thus far. We got the first super chat of the day, $5. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Gallo Fino. Zayas ends up like Matias, Bum Langa, Serrano, all lost in New York. Clown emoji, sleeping emoji, crying out loud emoji. PR don't win in New York. Wrong soundbite. Jew so sick, $2. Champ level. Sparrow chop Lambi down. Malachi Ross 1-2. Yeah, nah, Sparrow did his thing. That was impressive. That straight right was so perfect, I had to rewind it. I'm like, wait, did he hit him in the chin or was that in the fucking body? And it was in the chin, bro. It completely restarted the computer, Alambi, and that's why he went down so hard and heavy. You can hear that shit when he hit the canvas. That shit sound like a wrestling ring. Matt Machine Gun Garces, member for 39 months on the prospect level. Hit the theme music, Ness. Let's go, Xander. Puerto Rican flag emoji.
Puerto Rico.
We got Mad Bent, $100, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. The numbers, math, the heart, don't, won't, math either. The results will be Jaron lashes Xander. Damn. New York Bullet member for 22 months on the prospect level. Mad Bent, $100. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat, $5. Ennis only lose if he's allergic to the feathers in Xander's pillow fist. Now that was clever. That was clever. I like that super chat, bruh. That was funny. I'm trying to tell you, why am I the only one that fucks with his super chats? Every time he super chat, I remember to remind y'all that that's the type of super chat you vote for super chatter of the year. But Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. All those methods can be found in the description. Actually, I don't think I ever put the X Spaces in there. Uh-oh, what is Lou saying? Glazier, thought you have no real assets to go after. You have no credibility to hurt anyone with. And you are such a known liar and unsavory human as to be incapable of creating reputational damage. I will sue you just to cost you money if this bold-faced lie isn't taken down. Lord of mercy. What he said, been told Lou DiBenna caused a loud disturbance today in St. Petersburg as he was inducted into the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame. DiBella wasn't dressed properly for the occasion, in shorts, stormed out yelling, screaming with 500 stunned onlookers, including young kids. Glacier always beefing with somebody, bro. That's why I be ignoring these dudes. I don't beef with these weirdos. Let them beef with themselves. Shit crazy. Boxing beef. Shit hilarious. Pat Bandero.
Hey, yo, Nurse, you hear me?
You know it.
Shout out TBV.
Let's go.
Shout out for you, Rock. Shout out for rocking. Yo, man.
What up?
That call from Sully was crazy, bro. I mean, I see his point. He's trying to, like, he's advocating for Xander, which is not a bad thing. But to the fact saying that, like, Jaron Ennis needs to stay in his lane, that's crazy, bro. Yo, hey, Jaron Ennis is like, I mean, I think it's just all this stuff is just mind game at the end of the day. Like, he's, obviously he's confident and he needs to be confident. How can you go to a fight without being, even overconfident? It doesn't matter. It's more what the work that you put in. That's what's gonna determine, what's gonna happen in the ring. But yeah, man, like John Ennis is like is not disrespecting Xander to me. He's just he knows that's gonna be his most difficult fight. So he's working hard. I know the dude is definitely working hard, knowing that he needs to be on his P's and Q's on that day. I mean that night. But at the end of the day, like Xander, he's a skillful boxer. Like we can say he's young and all that stuff, but if you watch fights, you see him getting better and better as well. And skills for skills, I have to say Boots in the majority of the thing, but at long range, I'm not sure about Boots, because Boots tends to like to always try to to cut the distance, or at least to be in mid range. But at long range, Xander is really, really, really good. He's really, really good. If you talk long range, and the thing that I agree with the Jaron Ennis is that I think it's true. Like if Ennis like beats all the guys like Xander that Xander wins, we wouldn't give too much credit to Boots. That's a fact. Like he's Boots is under pressure, but that comes with the territory. But one thing as well I want to add is like if Zayas lose the fight, we're gonna say like he was young and all the stuff. Like he's not gonna take so much hit. But if Boots lose the fight, bro, man, he's in trouble if he lose that fight. Like he's gonna be like people's gonna come
Yeah, but
high.
That's because they call him the phenom and the next Crawford and the special talent, generational talent, all that. So of course you're gonna get that because you're expected to do something.
Yeah, I agree. But it's also us. It's also us who's we saying the special talent and he's eye-catching boxer. He's a box office boxer. Like we can't deny it. Like he's doing stuff like other people don't really. But at the same time, yeah, it comes with the territory. It comes with territory. Like I think we need to like kind of be able to distinguish like a box office fighter to like a great, a great fighter. Boots is not a great fighter yet, but we cannot deny that he's a box office fighter. I mean, would you deny that?
What is your definition of box office though? Because that sounds like a ticket seller.
Yeah,
Box
it's basically
office,
someone.
right? So that's where the
Yeah, it's
tickets
someone
are.
that you want. It's someone that when he fights, you just want to see the fight. Whoever he fights, you just want to see him because he can do some like. That's what I'm talking about. Box office. Xander's like, he's not a box office fighter, but he's a really good fighter. We cannot call him great yet, but as a fight, he's a good fighter. But yeah, Boots is like. But once again, I said it before, and I say it again. If Boots stop Xander, he goes on the pound for pound list. For me, there's no way around it. If he stops him now, if he wins split decision and stuff like that, that's we can debate that. But if he goes if he stops Xander, I don't want to hear Xander was only 23 years old or what shit like that. Like he's definitely like a pound for pound. He's definitely on the pound for pound. In fact, I'll probably put him even above Haney. And not because Haney's bad, it's just because Haney's not even fighting. So at this stage,
not because it's Haney, just in general,
Yeah.
the Xander win isn't enough to be more than something like what Haney's already accomplished. Like Xander only is a one division unified champ. So beating him isn't as great as beating Devin that is multiple division and also has that Loma win on the resume. That's exactly what Boots is talking about, that Xander's resume is a 0 in his eyes because there's no names there.
Yeah, I see what you mean about, but the pound for pound list is also I'd say it's dynamic. It's not like only your resume. Like you can have great resume.
No, for
but then
sure,
for
it's got to do with skill, but also how skillful are you if you haven't beat any top name for it to be on your resume? Look at what you're saying. If Boots beats Xander by knockout, he's for sure on the pound for pound. But you already the world already calls him a phenom. The world already calls him a generational talent. So why he's not on the pound for pound? Because he needs to fucking win. Because your theory about it being more than resume isn't true. Yeah, you could look good. I could look good versus a bum. I need to look good versus someone on my level and show you that's why I'm pound for pound.
Yeah, but it's a mixture of everything as well, Ness. Like it's a mixture of obviously resume, skills, the way you win
But
the
it could
fight.
never, I don't think it could be anything else other than resume first, because again, why do I care how good you fight or what you just said literally? How you fight. You said the way you fight. Why do I care how you fighting versus bums, bro? It only matter when you in there with the level of Zayas. That's when it matters.
Yeah, but Boots just he's unified in that 147. He beats what's his name? The Lithuanian guy. So he beats him. He beats also a former champ ages ago, like a Russian guy. Those Russian name I have problem with. I apologize for that. But then if he beats Zayas as a unified champ, we cannot call Zayas a bum, bro. Zayas is even boxers they're still hesitating.
Yeah, but I'm not calling Zayas a bum. I'm debating the even above Haney comment, because it's people on the look at where fucking Shakur is. He's number 3 because of who he beat. It's not because we been knew he was good, but it didn't fucking matter until he beat Tio. You understand?
Yeah, but it's also because the way he beats Tio, though. It's not only that he beats Tio, it's the way he beats him.
Get the fuck out of here. All he did was jab him to death.
Yeah, but he watched him like it's a 12-0. It's a 12-0 fight.
For sure. But The way,
You know,
no, man, it ain't the way. It was because he fucking won, and he did it pretty easy. But
Ness, you would have, yo, Ness, if it was like a, I don't know,
it's
like
because who
a
it
normal.
is to me, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's because of who it was. He did that, what he always does, to Tio. That's why it matters more. To me, that's
I
how
think,
I see it.
yeah, I see your point. I think it's a mixture of a lot of things, but again, people love knockout. If Boots stopped Xander, bro, like that's a lot, bro. Stopping him.
For sure. Again, you caused this bullshit. You the one snuck in higher than so and so. When just to me it's
No, but
not logical. It's not logical
no,
because you
I
can't
said,
get above someone that's ranked like fucking Xander's not on the pound for pound list himself. So how the fuck does
yeah.
Boots beat him and get ranked above Haney? Like that's some weird fanboy shit.
No, but like I'm not a fan of Boots anyway. I like to watch it. I'm not a fan, but I have to say like the fact because like again the pound for pound is a bit dynamic, so you cannot always
My
go to like
brother, I don't give
back.
a fuck about dynamics. He not on the list. That's like saying, fuck, anybody could beat anybody and get ranked above Shakur, who's number 3. That shit makes zero fucking logical sense, champ.
So do you have do we have Benavidez in front of Haney? Because Haney's resume is better than Benavidez.
Well, again, they both got multiple divisions, but Benavidez is what? That Haney isn't.
Like a knockout artist?
Dominant. He's dominating dudes. He's making them quit, or he's knocking them out. He's destroying them. Haney's out boxing. That's when that comes into play. When people are equally good, then you bring in everything.
But that's what Shakur did, bro. He he's not buck. He's not like doing like what Benavidez does.
Exactly. I always had a problem with that. Remember, I don't think he deserved to be number 3 for that win. That was insane.
I agree with you. On that one. But that's my call, man. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the time. You know, I just wanted to put some respect on TBV as usual. But I keep listening. Hopefully people call, man.
All right. If you're looking to call in, phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Timbo Skate. I hope he call in and talk about Billingsley. He got one. Made my boy quit, man. Fucking Rozecki.
Yo.
What up? Timbo.
Yo.
We hear you, bro.
Salute, Mr. Gibbler. Salute. I hope everyone's having a great start to their week. I hope everyone's family's well and healthy. Don't let your past haunt you. And no. Pat Bandero. Go eat some fucking fried snails or go fry some frog legs or something, man. Coming in with your bullshit. You still didn't answer the questions of why Benavidez decided to just, give way on Better BF. You understand? You still didn't answer that. You didn't want to talk about that, did you? Don't worry, man. I'll be picking and pestering you about that every single day until you come back up here and answer what's going on with that. What's going on with that? So now, back to the topic at hand here, Mr. Gibbler. Yes. You made a good point. There. But look, I like the card that we got going on here with Xander Zayas and Jaron. There's Jaron Ennis. There's a host full of names that I like on. There's a good fight. Because you was complaining earlier about you don't was it you don't know them or you don't care to watch them if you don't know them. That's correct. That's what you said, right?
That's my motto.
Okay, cool. I'd like to challenge you on that. This is what I'm saying. This is why we got to care, because we want to see the fascinating fights and the fascinating names. You understand? Like, for example, Jahir Tucker versus Eric Cedeno. You know what I'm saying to you? Isn't he your boy?
That's different. That's not what we talking about. We know them.
Hold
Get your
on,
dumb ass out of there, bro. I said
let me
I
do
ain't
what
seeing you until I gotta see you.
let
You
me
talking about
do
two
what this thing
fighters
on.
that we know fighting each other undefeated. That's a stupid ass metaphor. That's a bad
No,
fucking
no,
thing to bring up.
no. I'm not even using that as an example. I wanted to break down the fight. I'm not using that example. That's why I know you jumped out the window too fast, Mr. Gibbler. I'm not saying anything about those two guys not being known because we know of Jair Tucker and we know of Eric Cedeno, obviously. I'm just saying to you that that's an interesting, intriguing fight. I'm saying to you don't put down the guys that, that we don't read, that other people, I'm saying to you, across the side of the world don't really know. You know what I'm saying to you? The British fans, the European fans, the Asian fans don't really know these guys. So we want to put the chandeliers on them to make it make sense. Do you understand where I'm coming from now?
No, I don't understand. I'm sorry, I was chewing.
No, fair enough. No, fair enough. Cool. Like I said, I can have a normal, calm, discussion when it comes to this real boxing 101. I'm just saying to you, Eric Cedeno and Jair Tucker, that's a very interesting fight. Two styles I like. You know what I'm saying to you? We got who else we got in there? Oh yeah, your boy Pop Out, he's gonna get punched up. You know what I'm saying to you? He's been active, but he's not ready for this level of athleticism and strength for Ben Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a nice US showcasing. You're gonna see Ben Whitaker, the footwork, the athleticism, the explosiveness. You know what I'm saying to you? The junkyard dog punches that you're going to see thrown at Popeye is going to be very interesting. And yeah, man, I like my boy Dennis Thompson on there as well. That boy Edwin Rodriguez, he always comes to fight. You know what I'm saying? He does always comes to fight. He's never been knocked out. Never been knocked out. So we're going to see what this boy from Philly can do. You know what I'm saying to you? I like him. They always speak well of him highly over there. You know what I'm saying? GHBT. They always speak about Dennis Thompson. I want to see what he's going to do against him. And then we've got, like I said, Emilio Vargas. I want to know what they're going to do with him later on down the line. What do you think they have in store for him? Do you think he'll be the next golden boy? What do you think of that guy right there?
Man, you heard the matchmaker when I interviewed him. They're not in no rush to do nothing bad to that man.
Fair enough.
They said when you got somebody like that, why would you get him beat?
No, fair enough. But obviously, sooner or later, we want to see him in some interesting tailor the tape fights. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, he's going to have to get fed to the wolves and see if he can survive. You understand? Because that marketing shit can only get you so far. This is why I do like guys like Ryan Garcia, even though he's off the Ostarine infected punches. He's ready. He's willing to fight anybody, and we have seen him in there against multiple opposition in the elite level caliber guys. So we're gonna have to see that from Vargas later on down the line. And then as it comes to Xander Zayas and Jaron Ennis, I'm tired of people saying this is just a walkover. This is just this and that. It's ridiculous. We've got two elite guys, elite level guys. Both guys that want to fight each other, one another, like other guys in the division that don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So we got a pure boxer, like I said, and an athletic destroyer in Bruce Ennis. I told you, styles make fights. Xander Zayas, a boxer, puncher, technician. Like I said, his fundamentals first. He's got a strong jab. I wanted to talk about the jab. The battles of the jab with these two guys because they both got good jabs. Xander Zayas, strong jab, solid punch placement. When it comes to Bruce Ennis, very athletic with his jab. He uses different type of jabs, corkscrews. He uses his jabs, to set up feints, set up early traps. Like I said, he uses his jab to blind you, change levels. Xander Zayas, like I said, he doesn't really have that type of techniques in his jab. So I want to see in the early rounds, Xander Zayas has to give Bruce Ennis problems with his movement. You know what I'm saying? His movement and, like I said, the jab. As for Bruce Ennis, he's got foot positioning and angles. He beats Xander Zayas there. You know what I'm saying? He beats him there. He's switching stances, creates different angles for his punches, for set up his power punches. Like I said, I want to see if Xander Zayas is more durable than I thought because him against Barasa Barrow, when it came to the exchanges, there was chaos in those mid-round exchanges, and he looked a bit uncomfortable in the end, in the championship round. He looked a bit uncomfortable when it came to the mid-exchanges, the mid-range exchanges. Do you agree, Mr. Gibbler?
Who?
Xander Zayas. He looked a bit uncomfortable in the mid-range exchanges when it came to Barrow, someone that's not as creative and someone that doesn't set up angles, someone like Jaron Ennis
I
that
ain't
sets
see
up
that.
angles.
I ain't see that, but you was picking a boss, so
No, fair enough, but I wasn't watching with bias. Because I always told you I've liked Xander Zayas. Like I said, he's a solid fundamental. He's a student of the game. I like Xander Zayas. He comes to fight. Like I said, he's a very technician.
Yeah, but that would have been a big win for you. Nobody was talking about a boss besides you. So
most definitely.
You probably
I'm just
were
saying
rooting harder than you needed to.
Do you think he has a better inside game than Bruce Ennis? Do you think he has a better inside game? Because I think
Hell
when
no.
Xander Zayas, Okay, so that's going to be very important. I believe that I mean, like Ennis, he'll rip body shots. He'll rip to the body. You know, what I'm saying to you, he'll display different transitions. He'll step over Xander Zayas' lead foot because I believe he's gonna I believe he's gonna finish the fight in southpaw ability. In my opinion, what do you think there?
Who's gonna finish this fight in Southpaw? Boots?
Yes. I believe he'll finish the fight in southpaw stance. In my opinion, because
Has he
he's
ever
gonna
done
give
that?
Yeah. Well, yes, he has because him and Van Herden did clash
Well,
heads, but
let me rephrase that. Has he ever fought all one way? Because I feel like he always kind of switches.
he does. But obviously, he does. But you have to go back to guys like Serrano, Raymond Serrano. Who else did he fight up there? Guys before Van Herden, but those are lower
Yeah,
level
but
guys that you can do that.
so he probably trying something, and you see you could stay southpaw all day. I don't remember him
But
staying southpaw all day as a more televised fighter.
And like I said, Xander Zayas is very disciplined, very structured. When it comes to Ennis, I would like to see if Xander Zayas can push him back. Suleiman did make a good point. Xander Zayas he's gonna have to get Jaron Ennis's respect very early. If not, I believe that Jaron Ennis will try and insert his dominance in the early rounds. But I believe that Xander Zayas' athleticism and his footwork can take him into the championship rounds and give Boots Ennis some problems. Like I said, his path to victory is, like I said, stay on the outside. Don't go on the inside. We already know that Xander Zayas, his inside game is not top tier. It's not A-level caliber. It's just straight up and down. No special effects. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather. Like I said, you use lateral movement consistently. You jab and move. Not lingering in mid-range, I'd say. Avoid exchanges early. I don't believe Xander Zayas wants to feel Bruce Ennis's power from the early get-goes, because I believe Bruce Ennis, his volume is not real crazy, but he's got finishing. That's going to be another tale of the tape. The finishing instinct. Xander Zayas, I don't believe he's got finishing. He's not a real junkyard, though. He's another cerebral assassin. Like I said, he's more of a Labrador, but he's an intelligent Labrador. Labradors are very good. Don't get it twisted. But as I said, Jaron Ennis comes like a pit bull. Comes like a real red-nosed pit. But when you let them off the lead, they can do crazy things. And when they do crazy things, they can get in trouble. Like I said, Bruce's path to victory, simple. Just apply steady pressure. Use the jab feints, force the exchanges early for Xander Zayas. Put him in the pressure cooker from early. Let him taste that mofongo and see what's actually going on. Break his rhythm. You know what I'm saying to you? Keep him off balance. See what else you can flow. See what else you can flow, and see if the knockout will come, because I believe it's going to be a great fight. A great fight. Stop thinking that it's not 50-50, because it is 50-50. We could break down this fight all day. Real boxing one-on-one. And Mr. Gibbler, shout out to my boy Chris Smith. I had Rosicky though, because he beat my boy Richie Riakpo. So I had an idea that Chris Smith was going to win, because I phoned in and I gave my breakdown. But I wanted Rosicky to win because he got one over my boy Richie Riakpo. But shout out to Chris Smith. That cruiserweight division is wide open now. Benavidez has the belts. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses about we don't know we don't know this guy. No. I want you to go and defend your belt against the undefeated Robin Safar. Go fight Musquera, the one that fucking punched up Chevron Clark. Shout out to Chevron Clark as well. He gave us a good fight against Jack Massey. That was a good fight. I don't care. Guys need to start defending their belts against who they're supposed to defend their belts against. Big name or no big name. You don't want to fight Beteloviev? Cool. Go and defend your belts in the cruiserweight division. If not, you come back down and fight the guys at light heavyweight. As simple as that. And if you don't like my takes, well, oh well. I'm sorry. I'm here to talk the truth. And salute to you, Mr. Gibbler.
All right. Champ. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Nash.
Yo, Khaled.
Hold on, let me check you off Bluetooth. Hold up.
Yo, Ness, we good?
Straight.
I bet. So I felt what Cliff was saying earlier about, how boxers be rating certain guys and all that, but I don't really like what they doing. I think the casual fans just need to hear you be like you in here with a fucking monster. So motherfucker asked me, now this nigga's a 10 on everything. She's fucking 8, 9, everything. I'm in here with a fucking monster. You know what I'm saying? I go in and beat this guy, y'all got to look at me differently. And then if you speak on them like that, whether it's all the way accurate or not, you know what I'm saying? Y'all downplaying him probably more than what it is anyway. So if you say, nah, he's an 8 in this, he's a 9 in this, he's probably a 10 in this, he has IQ 9, like, power 10. Like, hey, bro, we trying to sell this, bro. Like, are you in here with some work or not? If he a bitch, what would, if he's trash, then what are you? Like, so you beat him then. Like, if he's such a mediocre guy, then it's like, all right, well, all you did was be like another mediocre guy, bro. Motherfuckers don't even be thinking about that shit, bro. It's like, all right, bro, like, yeah, I understand if you want to give your real, like, let the Hall of Fame panel or let them, like the guys that vote people in, let them give the real ratings on guys and all that, or like maybe you do that off camera, or maybe, but when it's time to sell the fight, nah, bro, hey, no, this dude's great. He's an excellent fighter. He's incredible. It's my hardest fight so far. I'm about to be on my real A game to beat him. Like I'm gonna have to execute the game plan on a high level to beat him. This guy does everything good in the ring. This is my best opponent so far. Oh, word, he in here with some work. I need to watch this. Oh no, he in here with what's his 0, 4, 3, 2? What the fuck I'm watching the fight for then? If you just gonna beat his ass, stupid ass fighter. Damn, niggas is fucking stupid, yo. Sell the fucking fight. Fuck out the way. Now, last thing I'll say. I'ma disagree a little bit. Like, I think that Jaron Boots Ennis has a very good jab, but I think that sometimes it like abandons the jab. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think that Xander's jab is a little more educated because he be hooking off that shit, uppercutting off of it. He be flicking and changing ranges with it, going up and down with it. So I think it's a little bit better. Not that much. It's a little bit better. I think that for Boots Ennis, all of the angles and all the switching stances and all the athleticism, he gonna have to use that in an effective way to neutralize Xander in all ranges, whether that's long range, medium, or inside. I think Xander is gonna look to make it a long range type of fight. So that means that Boots gotta execute all of his skill sets within that range and try to, make it either mid or short. But he got to come to him for most of the fight, like he did with Kieran and things like that. So you gotta see Kenny Box coming forward with his jab, picking his feet up, cutting the ring off, moving his head, countering, going to the body, good jab to the body, feints and all that, you know what I'm saying, stepping with his shots, you know what I'm saying, because Xander going to be moving, Xander going to look to catch him coming in, you know what I'm saying, fighting at long range and shit like that. So it's going to be a good scrap. It's going to be a technical fight. I am picking Jaron Boots Ennis, but I hope that Xander Zayas makes it a very interesting fight, a competitive fight. Maybe we get like a controversial or like a split, just because I really fuck with Xander and I want to see him do well. You know what I'm saying? But I am picking Boots to win the fight. So yeah, Ness, man, niggas is their ass be wilding, Ness, bro. But yeah, bro, that's what I'm calling, Ness. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. Appreciate you. Rocking. Rocking. Yo.
There we go, Nessa. I just got the invite to get up.
What up?
Yeah, I appreciate you putting on, man. So did I hear you right? I caught the very, very beginning of the show when you were doing kind of your intro. It sounded like Xander is underrating Boots, huh?
No, Boots underrated Xander.
Oh, Boots putting low grades for Xander, or Xander
Yeah.
putting low grades for Boots.
No, Boots to Xander.
Ah, fuck. Well, yeah, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. I That makes me think about Spence and Crawford. Spence underrating the hell out of Crawford's stats or whatever. But I was about to say, if it's Xander underrating Boots and Xander's getting cooked, I feel conflicted on that manner. I still think Boots is going to win. I'm going to be there in house at Barclays. I am predicting that Boots beats him and potentially stops him mid to late rounds. But shit, man, anything can happen. If Boots is underrating Xander, then that maybe that suggests possibly there's a little bit of a mental edge for Xander. But otherwise, I think in all physical stats, you just have to give it to Boots. That's my take anyway. Um, Ness, I
Yo.
think I missed your birthday earlier. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
With yeah, man, you're welcome. With over the weekend with Rozicki and Chris Billum Smith, man. I think I went in that fight. I'd only seen Chris Billum Smith fight. I'd never seen Rozicki fight. I was rooting for Rozicki just because I only saw him interview on TV multiple times. So I was like, hey man, he gave time to the community. It's gonna be my guy. And then
Yeah.
yo, I did not realize, man, he does not bring like any kind of technique to the ring at all, man. That was crazy. He literally just stood right in front of him and just was winging hooks, just taking shots like the Terminator. I'm like actually extremely worried about his health. I'm like, holy shit, Rozicki's about to be slurring his words in like 10 years, man. That's sad the way he was fighting. I really I don't know what where the heck he goes from here if he's gonna keep fighting like that, man. It's really, really worrisome. Um, but yeah, that was kind of a disappointing outing for him. My prediction is now Chris Billum Smith is going to end up getting Opataya because I think the McCallion stuff will fall through. McCallion will probably have a bigger opportunity. One, he'll get to keep his belt probably with WBC drama, but I think he's going to have a much higher pay incentive by fighting Benavidez. Do you have any thoughts on that, Ness?
Yeah, I hope he does it. It'd be interesting to
Yeah.
see because it'll be like the WBC passing the torch from Canelo to David. Doing,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they basically forcing another WBC champion to fight David without needing to.
hmm Yeah, yeah, I think that's the way it's gonna go, man. I think that's the way it's gonna go. Real quick, and then I'll let you I'll drop it with this. In terms of the stat comparison, you probably answered this already, but like, where do you stand in the comparison between Boots and Zayas? I see Boots as really having the edge on all physical abilities, frankly, to be honest. But the
Wait.
one thing where I would maybe
You
give
said the comparison between Boots and who? Zayas?
Xander Zayas. Yeah, yeah. I think Boots probably has the edge on all physical abilities. My thing is, I
Not
would say
reach.
if Boots is
Not reach,
oh,
height.
that I didn't know. That I didn't know.
I mean, I gotta double check, but I don't think so.
But I'm talking speed, power, technique, all that stuff. Maybe you know what? Maybe I would give Xander a defensive edge, possibly. And I think honestly, if Boots were to apply himself on defense
Ironically
more,
enough, Boots said Xander's defense is a 2, I think, right? What did I say?
that so that's the point that gives me pause. That maybe I give a little bit of a mental edge to Zayas if Boots is underrating his opposition. That's the one thing. But otherwise, I think I give Boots the edge on most other categories. How do you see it?
I mean, I'm definitely with you on that. I can see, Boots getting the edge on predominantly everything. But that's because we ain't seen him in there with nobody on his level yet.
Yeah, should be interesting. You see this going the distance?
Oh, I believe so. I mean, Karen went the distance, but hey, who
That's a good
knows? Who
point. Yeah.
knows?
I don't know. I feel it. I just feel something intangible. I think it's going to be a stoppage. It's going to be epic. It's going to be this kind of glorious party for Boots. That all being said, I hate saying that because I really like Xander Zayas, man. I think he is exactly what boxing needs. I just think this matchup stylistically, it's going to be bad news bears for the kid.
Ha!
Um,
I watched that movie.
yeah. Yeah, all right, man. But thank you for putting on, man. Shout out to everyone in the community. Bye-bye.
You the man. Thank you for doing your part, man. No us
Thanks.
without you. Appreciate you calling in, giving your breakdown. We taking phone calls if you're looking to do the same. Discord available, X Spaces available. We also got the landline rocking and rolling. All these methods can be found in the description below here on YouTube. We got Rolling with the Punches, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. $10 super chat. He says, shoot, last time I checked, bums have it rough. Build for tough. Smiling emoji. Better than the alternative. Black hole emoji. Looking emoji. Much love. Love emoji. Respect emoji. Well, hand signal love emoji. Respect emoji. Prayer beads emoji. Okay. Back at us with another 10. Happy belated birthday, Ness. Salute. God bless, brother. Rosary emoji. Salute, champ. Appreciate you. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, fam? How you feeling?
Straight.
Shout out to you and shout out to the community. I'm excited for this fight. First off, let me say I take everything Boots says leading up to this fight with a grain of salt. I'm coming to realize that he's a troll. He says a lot of stuff just out of humor and trolling. I mean, it's the same dude that said he thought Karen can beat Keyshawn Davis and Virgil and Devin and everybody at the 147 division. And it's obviously he was fucking trolling. So when he rates Xander with such low ratings, that's what I take it as. That he's just having fun. He ain't taking it too serious. He just being a bit of a little dickhead. So I don't mind the ratings. But one thing that I did see that he gave Xander a high rating on was the heart. I think he gave him a perfect 10, which tells me he wants to give Xander some credit for accepting this fight. The fact that he had the heart to take this fight when he didn't, as the unified champion, young unified champion at that, with a country behind him. I think Xander respects. I mean, I think Boots respects Xander in that regard because not too many people want to fight Boots. You know, he's a bad motor scooter. You know, great fighter, immensely talented, and the fact that Xander at this young age, when he's got the world at his hands, essentially two belts, putting that on the line when he doesn't have to, I think we all have to respect that. And I respect Boots for taking the fight as well. With everything going on in boxing, man, with the shit show and the soap opera that is Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and all those guys, Tank, Ryan Garcia, Rolly, that shit show down there, this is a breath of fresh air. The fight was made in like a week or two. We've had press conferences. We about to get the fight in a couple weeks. And it just wasn't the bullshit that comes with trying to make these big fights. And you got two guys in their physical peaks and primes. It's just a matchup we don't normally get to see in American boxing these days because these dudes like to have these A side versus B side pissing contests and and they play around with the fucking weights and they just don't be really doing shit but tweeting and talking. And these two dudes said, fuck that. He want to fight. I want to fight. We about to make it happen. So no matter what they rate each other on that fucking teleprompter, I fuck with both of them for even accepting this shit. That this shit is gonna be one of them ones, man. I think it's a 50-50 fight personally. Um, I think we're in for a good one, man. This is gonna be a fucking movie, and I think a star will be born with the winner, or at least I hope a star is born with the winner because guys who take these type of fights are the guys we need to rally behind. Whether it be Boots or Xander who comes out on the winner, and the loser shouldn't get thrown away either because the loser didn't have to accept the fight of this magnitude, and the fact they were willing to step it up and take this fight says a lot. Um, the Matchroom versus Top Rank dynamic. Top Rank is currently 3-0 against Matchroom this year. Can Boots finally get Eddie Hearn a win? Eddie's been getting his ass whipped in these like promotional company versus promotional company matchups the past couple years. Nigga went 0-5 versus Frank Warren, and now he's 0-3 against Top Rank. He needs a fucking win. If anybody could get Eddie a win, it's probably gonna be Boots. So can he rise to the occasion and get Matchroom a dub versus Top Rank, who I think is the best at developing talent and fighters in the business? Bec- Or will young Xander step up and throw another goose egg at Matchroom and make it 0-4? Also, Top Rank usually with their young fighters, when they tell these guys it's too soon to take a fight, and the guys that go against their wishes, they tend to lose. Look at Jared Anderson and what's the boxing Ron Jeremy looking dude that just lost the what's the guy that just lost a heavyweight with the crustache, the 70s porn star looking dude. They didn't want him to take the fight.
Torres.
Yeah, Richard Torres. They didn't want him to take the fight either. Just like they didn't want Jared to take the fight versus Bacoli. And every time these guys go against the expertise of Top Rank in their matchmaking, they get dusted up. I don't think they wanted Xander to take this fight. Maybe they knew it was too soon. And can he be the guy that rises to the occasions and doubt and beats the naysayers, or will he be a yet another young up and coming fighter who just took a fight too soon when Top Rank didn't want him to? We don't know, but it's gonna be a great fucking fight. And like I said, I'm glad they took it. But I'll let you get to some other callers, man. Shout out to Boots and shout out to Xander for accepting this fucking fight. And I can't wait to June 27th. We gonna really be out here vibing and mobbing, man. And it's gonna be a great fight. But that's my call, man. I'm out.
I Bobby Cuts. Bobby. Mike, Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up, Nestor Gibbs?
Chill.
Yes, sir. One day closer to Judgment Day. That last caller, man, you giving them fighters way too much credit, my dog. You give them you giving them way too much credit. That's like giving a father credit for being a good father. That's what they supposed to do. They supposed to be fighting. Nigga, that nigga Boost got over 30-some fights. We don't remember nobody that nigga done fought. You know what I'm talking about? By the time they drop they nuts, untuck they fucking tail, about goddamn time. Whole Philadelphia talking about Boost is this and that. He the best thing since Rocky Balboa. It's time for him to prove that shit now. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know what Zayas really made of. But I got Zayas though. I like his confidence. I like the way he talk. Even if he lose, he got a fan in me. And another one that got a fan in me, Oshaki Foster. You got a fan in me, my dog. I like the way you move. I've been watching a lot of interviews with Oshaki this last couple of days. That motherfucker, he stand on business. Believe that. He stand on business. And he ain't deadly like a Terrence Bud Crawford, but he move like a Terrence Bud Crawford. He don't give a fuck. And I like the way he talk his shit too. Shout out to the old Shocky. Shock drop. It's like some new J's about to come out. It's a shock drop. You know what I'm talking about? I like the real dogs in the game. We're gonna see what that boy Boost talking about. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. June 27th gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. We got a little over 2 fucking weeks. And I can't wait. I'm still waiting to see what this nigga Shakur and fucking Devin Haney gonna talking about though. That's the hottest thing in the game right now. Well, somebody else just said whoever win gonna be a star. I don't think neither one of these fighters. Well, Zayas maybe, but Boots ain't gonna be no star after this win. People still gonna be doubting him. I guarantee you that. Boots gonna have to fight somebody like a Fundora or something to become a fucking star. Cause nobody believed in Zayas for him to become a star. He ain't got that hype like that. Only person that got something to win in this one is Zayas. Zayas got everything to win. He ain't gonna have nothing to lose. Cause they gonna say he was too young if he win. I mean if he lose. But if he win, oh shit, you just beat the last phenom. You now he gonna be popping because he got a whole country and some more shit with him. I know what the fuck going on. Shout out to the fucking boxing voice though, man. TBV, we in this motherfucker. Y'all know what the fuck is going on. Shout out to that boy next to Gibbs here on this money making Monday. Back at it again on the ones and twos, making it do what it motherfucking do. Like always, shout out to the squad though, TBV. And don't forget, don't panic, y'all. It's almost here. It's almost here. And yeah, help is on the way. Believe that. Shout out to the squad. Next to Gibbs. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, my dog. We out.
Alrighty then. Rizzo, what it do? What it do? What it do?
What it do?
Chilling.
You hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, I can hear my guy. Damn self. Hold up. Oh yeah, we good now. What's going on?
Shit. Same shit.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm actually going to the fight with a couple buddies. I think I told you that before, but yeah, we in there.
Nice.
So, excited about that shit. It's gonna be my second Boots fight. So it's gonna be in Brooklyn. It's gonna be exciting, especially with with the New York Knicks and everything like that. It's gonna be a crazy motherfucking weekend. But uh, like I said, man, Boots going in, stop Zayas. He ain't gonna get the credit he deserves. He ain't. It is more so of Zayas when he got everything to win. Boots, they're gonna say he's supposed to beat Zayas. He's supposed to stop him, this and that, and the third.
You got a call? Champ. Call him Phantom Zone Rizzo. Midwest Mafia Tridies. What up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, dog? What up, dog?
What up?
Hey, man. Shout out to El Tigre Promotions, man. I checked out that Price Sparrow shit, man. I seen him on that motherfucker.
Seen
Shout
my
out to
boy
Price.
showing out.
Hey, man. Say, man, let me build my fighter. I like what you did there, Ness. He was on. They was on to something. They got that motherfucker up through there. I was happy to
Bro,
see that.
Top Rank said that he looked sensational. In my head, I'm like, okay, so why we ain't got this motherfucker on the Top Rank card? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
No, facts. I would have liked to see him on that Cleveland card. Kentucky ain't too far from Ohio. Shit. That's a you feel me? That's a stone's throw away. We could have had him on that motherfucking Cleveland. I would have liked to see him in person. I mean, it ain't too late. Shit, that's in July. I mean, he got a second round stoppage. They might turn him around. Shit. Let Ness call somebody. Let somebody know we want him in Cleveland, man. Let somebody know something, man. Let's get him in there, man.
Nah, I'm with you, B.
Hell yeah, I like to see him July 4th, Cleveland, Ohio. I'm fucking with that. I'm gonna be in the building. I would definitely like to see him. But with this Boots and Xander shit, I must say we're gonna touch on this real quick. Cause listen, man, I know a lot of guys was like you, Ness. They didn't watch that Abbas Barrow fight because it was the same fight. It was the same day as that Shakur and Tio bullshit. Unlike everybody else, I was watching the Xander fight because I didn't ask for that Tio and Shakur shit. I thought that was a bullshit fight. We didn't need that. But Xander didn't look too good in that motherfucker to me, man. And people don't really. He won that fight by split decision, man. And he was in Puerto Rico with that shit. The boss was one judge away from taking that dub, man. I'm just saying I wasn't too impressed with what I seen in Xander and that motherfucker. I expect Boots to put beats on your man. Unfortunately, shout out to Xander. Shout out to all the Puerto Ricans, but I definitely expect Boots to put beats on that motherfucker. And, yeah, and we move. And then he go get Josh Kelly over there in the UK, or you bring him to Philly, whatever the fuck they gonna do. Eddie Hearn gonna have to serve that motherfucker up eventually. You feel me? But yeah, that we got a while to talk about that. I need to talk about this motherfucking white on white violence that I saw this weekend, man. Shout out to motherfucking Chris Billiam Smith, man. Way to get that shit done, man. That motherfucker Ryan Rozicki. Hey, man. Say that motherfucker is the Terminator. He's the tattooed Terminator. That motherfucker was coming in swinging and banging, bows and toes. You feel me? Trying to put leather on that motherfucker CBS butt. He was taking 4 or 5 punch combinations to his noggin and got his shit rocked. Shout out to his corner for having some motherfucking sense and not letting him go back out there because he was trying to get out there. That motherfucker was borderline mad at his corner. Like, whoa, what the fuck you mean you stopping? I can still go. No. You was that shit was starting to get ugly. CBS finally realized, all I gotta do is use some range and started rocking this shit. But shout out to Ryan, man. He brought everything I expected to see, swinging and banging, pure fucking violence. That's the type of shit that I'm into. All this science and shit. Oh, Xander got to use the range and he got to pump the jab and Boots gonna turn soft. Fuck that, nigga. Give me motherfucking violence over science, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. That's you niggas too articulate in this bitch for me, niggas. They in that bitch swinging and banging or no. Ryan Rozicki, shout out to you. I want to see you fucking fight again, my guy. And Chris Billiam Smith, I hope you get the Opataya fight for that Zuffa belt. Fuck it. I'm locked in with you. I'm fucking with you, gang. But I also want to say shout out to Sheriff Clark, goddammit. Good way to, I don't know if you even caught. Did you catch the Zuffa card? It was knockouts left and right on.
I seen Chev. He looked a little bit confused in the beginning, right? Wasn't he trying to switch in the beginning, like that first round?
Yeah, because that motherfucker that Massey motherfucker was. I ain't realized that motherfucker was that big in there. Pause. He was huge in that motherfucker. He looked like the heavyweight in that motherfucker. And I'm not gonna lie, the Massey.
But ain't there a heavyweight name? Oh no, that's Dempsey, Jack
no,
Dempsey,
you think
right?
Dempsey? Yeah.
That's the one that fought Parker.
Yeah. But this motherfucker, Matt, he started having me look at Opataya a little bit differently. I'm not gonna bullshit because he was dangerous in that bitch. He knocked down Sheriff Clark with the nice overhand right. You feel me? But Opataya destroyed this motherfucker. I'm like, maybe Opataya might be a little bit better than I thought he was. Cause he's not as lame as I thought he was. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm like, okay, maybe Opataya might be something to that. That shit had me thinking I need that Opataya and Benavidez fight a little bit more urgent now. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm like, okay, I need to see that more than I thought I did now. But yeah, man, shout out to Sheriff Clark, man. He got that shit. He righted the ship. He turned the tide in that bitch because he was down deep. Found a way to get the knockout out there. Shout out to him. Good shit. Also want to say shout out to Alan Garcia on the Pro Box card, your man Kid Kansas. I don't know if you caught his fight. I have my eyes on every fucking thing. But
yeah,
shout
I
out
seen
to him.
That.
Yeah, it was getting a little ugly in there for him for a while. He found a way though. What you thinking him? I feel like he need to go up and wait.
I don't know, bro, because he been showing vulnerability from the beginning. Got knocked out, then he gets hurt.
Yeah, that knockout went viral. Shout out to I like to see that he bouncing back though. I do like to see that. You feel me? He have been showing. I think he need to go.
Nah, he gangster, bro, because you know you on Pro Box, you already know what that's heading for. So you know he really loved this shit.
No, that's a fact. I just feel like he might be wound a little tight, man. I think whoever is in this corner need to really consider going up in weight, man, making a change, man. I think him having a fresh start at a different weight class wouldn't be the worst thing for him, man. He looked wound tight, man. He looked big for. I'm like 130. I didn't even realize that he was fighting at 135. I'm like, damn, he looked pretty big out there for 135. 140 wouldn't hurt him. I think they need to consider that, man. Cause but I like what I seen him. Like I say, he bouncing back. He didn't let that knockout shit discourage him. You feel me? And he getting in the mix. He's shaking it up. I like to see that kind of shit. You feel me? Don't get down on yourself. You feel me? It's boxing. Things happen. I like to see that from Mr. Garcia. But my breakout star this weekend, I'm not gonna bullshit. Pro box fight. What's that? Malachi Ross, brother. 5-0, 4-0. I got my eyes on you at 154, champ. Man, 20 years old. I like the way he looked out there. He stopped the wily vet. I seen that motherfucker fight before. He not bad. He give guys problems. Malachi Ross disposed of his ass very quick. Mr. Ross, if you listening, if you're around, if your team is around, I got my eyes on you, champ. You from Missouri? St. Louis, Missouri, whatever the fuck, Midwest shit, Midwest Mafia. You just became a member. You got the stamp, Mr. Ross. We're watching you, Malachi Ross. I like what you're doing. But yeah, man, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. And we just had a mass shooting around this bitch nest in Toledo, Ohio, in the neighborhood and shit. Shout out to all these motherfuckers, man. These fucking YNs, man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all done shot the fucking festival up. Toledo, Ohio, man. Get well soon, man. We down bad right now. That shit is not a good look. We on national news for bullshit.
Come on
Albert
down to
Bell.
Florida, man. Come on down to Florida, man.
Shit, hey, we talking about mass shooting. Goddamn, I don't know if Florida where I want to be. Y'all rock a little dangerous down there too, man.
Not where I'm at, man. Shout out to Giovanni, man. I met up with one of the listeners this week. Went to a nice park. We got in 10,000 steps. You know what I'm saying? Smoked the J.
That's what's up. That's what's
no,
up.
No bullets, yo. We was dodging the sun, not the bullets.
Word. Shout out to y'all, man. But hey, my guy Albert Bell, he gonna put us in national news for the right fucking reasons. Cause
is that shit official yet? Been waiting for that shit for like 6 months.
They ain't came in with no. They ain't came in with no venue or nothing yet. But they tell me it's in July. I see Albert Bell in training camp and shit. He in camp, so it's got to be coming around here soon. I gotta have faith. Cause you know me, if I don't see no fight, it's only these motherfuckers ducking and dodging my fighter, and it's officially official. God damn it, cause it ain't no reason why that shit shouldn't be getting like a poster or something, a fight card or something shouldn't be coming out here soon. My guy gonna be putting us on the map for all the right reasons. But this weekend we got O'Shea Jones, man. June 13th, man. MVP, ESPN Plus. You know what the fuck going on. O'Shea Jones, IBF Super Welterweight Champion. Elliot Carranzo, you're getting cooked again, my friend. It's unfortunate that you got to get this rematch, and Shorty's determined to put hands and hooves on a hoe. So, yes, indeed. Can't wait to see
it. There you go.
O'Shea,
another two-tone. Why she got to be a hoe?
Hey, man, I'm not. You know
you
what?
Don't know how to be a fan.
Excuse me. You're doing that shit. It's just the alliteration. Hands and hooves on a hoe. Come on now, let me get my alliteration off. God damn it, it's all about the H's. You worrying about the wrong shit. Hold on, Miss Carranza, you're cooked. That's more alliteration for your ass. Carranza cooked. You get it? But that's not the point. Shout out to you, champ. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. O'Shea Jones, Albert Bell. Put us on the motherfucking news for all the right reasons, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Alrighty then. We got Bobby Cuts.
You know, I hear a lot of hoping and wishing.
Hoping and
Xander
wishing,
make it out this unscathed, man. But he's going down in flames. Boots Ennis. This is the Boots Ennis era. Everybody knows it. Everybody sees it. It's painfully obvious. Xander is here to deliver those belts to Boots. Boots will be two-time unified, two-time lineal, and will surpass your favorite fighter, Debo Haney. That's the number one pound for
that
pound
obsession
fighter in the
again.
Is that y'all say this the next Debo Dev the man, ain't he?
The obsession. Call you up.
You know, so it's gonna be
this
Debo
is
Dev
his
versus
obsession.
Boots.
Talking about Devin every
Debo
day
Dev
and any
Boots
chance that he get.
That's what happens, dog. That's what we here for, right? Debo Dev, Boots Ennis.
This is his obsession.
Don't get scared now that it's around the corner. Y'all hoping Xander pull this off to save Devin from that beat down.
The one that seems scared is Shakur. Motherfucking. Cause Devin said the biggest fight in boxing is Shakur and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Where that energy at? Where that energy at? You getting called out left and right, bro.
Leader, man. He got his own little minions.
Getting called out left and right. You trying to fight?
Devin got to fight the Golden Lords first.
You trying to fight O'Shock? Imagine Dev trying to fight somebody at 130. Talking about some. Let's get it on.
Ain't Dev trying to still call it out tape?
Let's get it on. Tank a big dog. Don't be silly. Tank a big dog. Don't be silly.
He come up to Shakur weight.
Don't be silly.
You know what I'm saying? At least Oshaki coming up to Shakur weight.
Is he?
Devin Haney trying to bring niggas up. You know what I mean? He trying to.
Oshak, no, that's a payday, champ. He got to go up there. But the truth of the matter is, we shouldn't want him to go up there. He outside his weight class. He fought at 40. Don't get me wrong. But you would have to check BoxRec if that's when he got them losses, when he was at 40. His best weight always been at 30. Even when I was interviewing him back in the day and he was at 40, he was always trying to get down to 30 because that was his best weight. But hey, who am I?
Well, at the end of the day, never gonna have to see Boots if he want to get to the top spot. You can't bring up accolades.
Bro, stop counting them eggs, man. Them shits ain't hatch, home, skillet.
This is a guaranteed victory
Guaranteed. Ain't shit guaranteed in this world besides death.
Certain things guaranteed.
Death, my ninja.
Taxes and Boots taxing.
Taxes ain't even guaranteed. Motherfuckers evade taxes every day, B. You know what you can't evade?
Ask Wesley Snipes about that shit.
Yeah. He evaded it. Fuck is you talking about?
He asked with the jail too,
and he still ain't pay it. Fuck is this man talking? It's like, yo.
Nigga, he paid with time, nigga.
Yeah, and he still ain't pay it, right? All right.
Nigga paid with time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's gonna happen to Xander. You know, I support Xander. You know, Xander going from Gusto. He cashing out early. He really think he could beat Boots. I ain't gonna hold him up. He really believe it. But, you know, people believe a lot of shit. Then the fucking reality sets in. When Boots start dropping them hooks on this nigga, it's gonna be ugly, nigga. It's 8th round stoppage. Boots Ennis. He fucking Xander up. I hate to put it that way. He fucking Xander up. It's gonna be ugly, nigga. It's gonna be an ass whooping of epic proportions. I keep talking about Cameron survived. That's because Boots was weight drained at 147. He should have been moved up, but he was trying to get undisputed. That's the only reason Cameron barely made it out alive. Yeah, Cameron barely made it out alive. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to hang on to that little gleam. Look what he did to Lima. Who
the fuck is Lima?
He fought McKenna,
Who the fuck is Lima?
He fought McKenna, that's gonna be the first Zuffa champion at 160, ain't he? And he on the Zuffa card.
Man, we gotta wait for him to Zuffa up. Let that man Zuffa up, man.
The Zuffa card in Dublin.
Let that man Zuffy up before you start talking like that.
And Boots took that nigga out in the first round. Switched the southpaw on his ass and fucking took him out of there in the first round. Don't be surprised if Xander get dropped in the first round. Don't be surprised.
Damn.
When Boots put this motherfucker away, we gotta give him full credit. I don't hear no excuses. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear nothing but praise, but admiration, but respect. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear none of that other shit. Because y'all done talked about this Xander shit for too long. He ain't fought not a goddamn soul. Got emailed 2 belts. Got emailed 2 Jamel Charlo's belts. And y'all been hyping this dude up. He beat absolutely nobody.
He beat the champ. You tripping.
What champ he beat?
Abbas Abadu.
Abbas ain't no goddamn champ. I ain't even heard of that motherfucker.
Who
the fuck Abbas beat for the belt?
Shut your ass up. Didn't he fucking beat Tellis? The fuck you mean? Undefeated Tellis?
Those is motherfucking Jamel Charlo.
Get out of here, yo. You a hater,
all them niggas is emails, nigga.
You a hater.
All them niggas is email champions, nigga.
It
was Charlo belt.
You a hater, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They Boots belts now. You know what I'm saying? Charlo can come get them if he wanted.
Homie, a hater.
You know what I'm saying? We coming after all these motherfuckers. Fandora. Who else up there? Josh Kelly. Will smoke his ass too. You know what I'm saying? And then you could tell your boy Debo Haney to get his nuts up and come up to 54 and get that work. You know what I'm saying? We get the Super Bowl of boxing, like Bill always been talking about. And, you know, Boots Ennis will put that nigga Devin Haney out. But if your man's Debo Haney ain't ready, you want Ryan Garcia. I want to see Ryan and Boots. Ryan said he'd knock out Boots. He got to stand on that. I want to see Ryan carried out on the stretcher. I want his face broke like how he did Roman Villa. I want him fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I want to have this nigga legs twitching and shit. I want to see this nigga fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So we need that Ryan Garcia versus Boots. Body bag. We need Ryan in the body bag. We need Ryan in the motherfucking body bag. He want to talk that shit. Talking about he could beat Boots. He could knock Boots out. He couldn't even knock out Rolly. Knock out Barrios, who was a dead man walking after 5 rounds.
Okay, Bobby. We got Dom, Kansas City. Bobby don't get tired of that hate. Hate. Dom. Discord available. X Spaces available. Line 6 read.
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I want to give a shout out to that dude, Greg Hackett, man. I saw a video, and that dude, he said Boots dodged the hook and kissed it. Did you see that video?
Nah, bruh.
Hey, Ness, he said, you got to look it up, man. He said Boots was in there sparring, and he ducked under a hook, and he slipped the right hand, and pulled on the hook and kissed the hook when it went by his lips. Now, if that ain't no magical boots glazing, I don't know what is. Any man that can glaze boots that way, that's my seal of approval. I'm just putting it to you like that. Because, I mean, to talk about boots at such a high level, it just makes me happy. As far as the situation with Xander goes, I think it's going to be easy work for Boots. I think it's not going to continue to call him a bum basher because, I mean, let's be honest, Xander's way too slow. He brings nothing to the table that even remotely a threat to Boots. So everybody's saying this is Boots' coming out party. You know that's my guy, Ness, but dude's not a coming out party for Boots. I don't think there's anybody in the division that poses any risk to Boots' legacy or his own. And dude just saying Haney and Ryan need to come up. Nah, because Boots ain't gonna get credit. Them dudes are smaller than him. If they do come up, then cool. But I mean, Ryan Garcia, I can't believe we even talking about that dude in the same conversation as Boots. I know that caller before me was showing Boots love, but it's blasphemy to say something with Ryan and Boots in the same conversation. That dude is just a troll, man. That dude don't want no real smoke. Far as Shakur, that was you guys' boy, Ness. Y'all was sitting there hyping that dude up like a mofo because of what he did to Tio. Like Tio's some world-class world beater. He made his name off of beating Lomachenko, which I thought Lomachenko won that fight by 1 round personally. But that's the only I mean, the dude lost to Cambrosis. So what Shakur did ain't nothing that nobody else of this quality would Hitchens would have did it. Haney would have did it. Everybody would have did that to that man. So y'all need to stop hyping that dude up. And now that he's ducking, I don't want to say he's ducking, but he's running from Foster and saying all this stuff about Haney needs to meet him in the middle when before he said he don't believe in catch weight. So now y'all starting to see because I remember when he beat what's his name, Kill, everybody was saying, oh, he's the best in boxing. This and like, man, ain't nobody better than Boots, man. There's only one person in boxing. I think if Boots went up to like 75 to fight him, it would beat him, and that's David Benavidez. And it's not because Benavidez is better. I just think that's just a lot of man, and that man throws nonstop. So aside from that, Boots crushes anybody from where he's at all the way to 175, hands down. That's my call, Ness. I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available for anyone looking to call in. Now is the time. And if you're looking to call in, talk some boxing, you can do it now. We got Dom in Kansas trying you again.
TBV, can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Let's go. Okay, so yeah, first of all, shout out to everybody from my town that showed out this weekend. We had Kid Kansas. He got the job done. That rebuild's going up. And, shout out to Malachi Ross. He was on the program, so I'm hoping a lot of the fans of TBV tuned in and maybe earned a fan with that first round knockout. I just love to see that killer instinct on display. I knew he had it. I'm just glad that he was able to show it. He saw blood. He left with the scalp. That's what I wanted to see. And, yeah, it's Kansas City, Treese. Show me state, but it's Kansas City, not St. Louis, but neither here nor there. Back to boxing. It's June 27th, Brooklyn. If we're comparing the skills between Xander and Boots, it's almost like splitting hairs because both these guys, they're really, really good at what they do. And they both have niches. Xander, he's like the willing brawler, boxer, and Boots, he's the technical finisher. They're the same height, dimensions are pretty much the same. Frames, might look a little different on the outside, but they got the same bones. So not really a clear physical edge. They both are in great shape at all times. So I think it's all about tactics with this one. It's who is going to prepare the best. This is a fight that gets won in training camp to me. And if I boil it down to strictly that, Xander looks prepared each and every time. He adjusts each and every time. I was at that last fight in Puerto Rico, and Treese, you weren't lying. That wasn't a pretty fight for him. But later on in the fight, he really took control to me. Although he took some risks, I think he maybe shouldn't have. But I think the judges ultimately liked that about him. So if he brings Boots into deep waters, that's is right where he wants them. It's a matter of surviving and getting to the deep waters. Xander, if you look at his resume, it's a lot of Mexicans. And, not saying you cannot become a great fighter by beating up a lot of Mexicans, but I don't think that's what prepares you for Boots. In fact, he kills a lot of guys that present that style. If you look at a guy like Karen, look how he fought him, and then go look at Karen's resume. You won't find many Mexicans there. So that's my main concern when it comes to this fight. It's the preparation. It's how familiar is the fighter going to be in the ring. The most unfamiliar one is going to have the harder time adjusting, and that's that. But again, I'm going to say I think Boots wins this in a knockout. I think Xander wins this in a decision. I'm not sure on which way it goes quite yet. I'm not sure I will. I might not even pick a winner for this one. I like both of them. I wish them nothing but the best, but I wish for a great fight, and I think they're going to give that to us. So that's all I got. One last shout out to my boy Nasser. He went pro in MMA. He got a first round stoppage as well. Okay, give a shout out. I'm out. Peace.
All right, champ. Salute, salute. Discord available, X Spaces available. We got Mr. Perfecto. What up?
Hey, niggas still get on video,
Say what?
They still can't get on video, huh?
Oh, you lost some
That's
weight. You
crazy,
trying to show
bro.
off?
I'm just saying,
I'm
bro.
saying you in the
I
gym.
ain't
You in
trying
the
to be.
gym like me, cause you
I
remember
ain't
you gonna
trying
be
to
on
be hot.
camera next to me.
What that mean?
What the fuck?
What the
I
fuck
got
that
real
mean?
gains. Fuck to me. What that
That,
mean? Like this shit real in the field. Ah, look at that shit.
this nigga stupid, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be next to you, man. I'm just
Wait.
saying.
They over there. They over there, yo.
They don't do all that. You don't gotta do all that, bro. Come on, you gotta do all that shit. But
I added you,
but I was
bro.
trying to see who
Let's
the
see your video, bro. Let's see. Brandon, where you at, Brandon?
45.
Brandon, motherfucker, about to
Man,
jump
why
on
you
with a
keep
tank
bringing,
top.
bro,
That's
bro,
your
bro,
nemesis.
bro,
That's your
bro, bro,
nemesis. That's your
bro, bro, bro.
nemesis. He offered
Can't
to
no
fight
nigga
you in the
look,
ring, bro.
can't
Until
no
y'all
nigga
see each
beg
other, he your
can't no nigga begging
nemesis.
for can't no nigga begging for no wrench. Fuck with me, bro. Like, just
Can't no
stop.
begging for a wrench. I ain't even see
Yeah,
none of that.
you don't know not in here, but niggas begging for a wrench can't even compete with. I don't beg for nothing. I'm not trying to be down with nothing. Like, come on, man. Niggas begging for
Man,
wrenches
we
in the
started
chat.
the video, man. Where you
Like,
at?
stop. I can't get on. Say disabled to me.
Let me
But
go to
yeah,
the official tissue over here.
but we just need to see who he was sparring to where he kissed that glove. You know what I'm saying? But
Word.
that's some unbelievable shit. Like, uh,
Alright,
threw a
try
hook and
now.
then
Did that work?
threw a hook, threw a hook and then killed.
Oh
Threw a hook and
shit.
then killed.
Let me
Threw a
see.
hook
Did
and
he
then kissed the glove. It's
oh
crazy
we
work.
wasn't there for that, man. We can't be
But yeah.
buying that shit.
Hey, chill out, man. You know my nigga Greg Hackett no cap, bro. Stop it,
Oh,
man.
I ain't saying he
But yeah,
capping.
it's
I'm
gonna be a
just
good ass
saying we
fight.
wasn't there to see did he like kiss the glove? That's some
Yeah, that's
impressive
crazy.
futuristic type shit.
Facts. And that's why niggas gotta see who he was sparring. If the nigga slow or you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, and Tone crazy as hell trying to say it wasn't no buzz for this fight. And I don't think it be buzz for until we get 4 to 3 weeks out anyway. That's for well any fight to me, unless you got a push or something at the kickoff press conference or some shit like that. So ain't like this a hardcore fight, and but it's still publicized like a fucking like for the casuals. Cause Boost is getting real known by the casuals, bro. So this fight gonna be a star will be born. This fight, cause
Oh yeah.
I think Xander gonna move up. Yeah, I think Xander gonna move up either way if he lose or not, because he is looking big as hell. But he looking sharp, man. Both of them looking sharp. They both taking this shit serious, and I really can't wait for this shit. It's buzz. It's really about to be buzz. Because all this shit really, really about to get active to me. And I don't know when the kickoff press. What that's gonna be. That's probably gonna be fight week. But yeah, and then we back, man. I'm thinking it's most likely gonna be Atlanta. Because we coming back, man. Fight announcements coming soon. About a week and a half. Thinking about might be Atlanta, man. Just because niggas be talking. But she might just bring it back to the D. Because we could get 20,000 more seats, bro. Well, 2,000 more seats. So yeah, we back. But yeah, man. I was just chilling, man. You know me. Chilling, chilling. Came to the crib and shit, man. You know how I feel. But yeah, man, we ride out, man. Drop the top on something. Drop the top on something.
Oh, showing off his SRT on
Shout
Brandon.
outside.
Ah!
So I'm just
What's
saying,
that? What's that? That's
I'm
the
just saying,
truck.
man.
That's the
But yeah,
truck or the
but yeah,
Challenger,
but yeah, man.
Charger.
Look, man. Look, man. It's some niggas that don't got a bed. They
Ooh, he got the
always be
truck.
down.
He got the truck.
Always be down, man. But yeah, man.
Dan
We
Keem,
chilling.
he got the SRT on
But
you,
it's gonna be
Keem. Keem got
it's
the
gonna be a good
RT.
ass. It's gonna be a good ass fight, man. Y'all got a fight announcement coming soon, man. It might be this week, next week. Atlanta or
Stunting
Detroit,
on
man. We back.
Brandon. He said, turn that video on, man. Let me show
Yeah.
him my SRT, man.
But no, but no, cause niggas be saying, oh, niggas be trolls, niggas don't want to show their face, all that. Like, yeah, man. You know how I be, man. But yeah, shout out TBV, man. Big box in Detroit, man. I'm out.
He out. Let's go. Keep playing, Brandon. Peace to God. What it do?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's good, peace?
I'm chilling, Ness, yo. I'm just excited for this fight. Know what I mean, I'm gonna be there June 27th at the Barclays, and I'm excited, man. I can't wait.
Got your tickets already?
Got my tickets. Yes, yes, yes,
How
definitely.
soon were you able to purchase?
I was able to purchase them that same night when I mean, I don't got the expensive tickets. I'm in section 206. I got seat like number 8 around there. So I'm going with two other people. So we got seats 7, 8, and 9, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, but I was able to get them rather quick. I'm Ticketmaster. It was no issue.
Nice, nice. Solo dolo or are you going with people?
I'm gonna be going with some people. I'm going with some friends, and then the night before that, we're supposed to be meeting up with Marcos.
Okay, okay. Doing
We're
the
gonna have
meetup
a
with
little meetup
Marco.
in the city.
Nice. I think round one is trying to go.
Yeah, hopefully, if I can see him round one, that'll be dope. That's my guy, and I can't wait, man. So hopefully, if I can see him round one, if I can see Marcos, if I can see everybody, that'll be dope. There's a few people from the community I know that's gonna be going, so I'm hoping to see everybody, give pounds and hugs to everybody, and make it a good night. I'm excited, absolutely. And I'm a Boricua and I love Xander, but my money's on Boots, man. I think Boots got this.
Oh, word.
It's a little controversial, because I'm Boricua and don't get me wrong, and I love Xander and I think
Pero no
he's
de
dope.
pura cepa parece.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. Like
Fucking with
I'm
you. I'm
gonna bet
fucking
with
with you.
my wallet, not my heart. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my
Yeah,
heart is
yeah, that's the
for
smart way
Xander,
to
but
do it, B.
exactly. But I think that Boots got this, and I don't hate Boots either. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's the future of boxing, and let's go. This is the time for both of them to prove themselves, and I'm very excited about that. So looking forward, looking forward.
Absolutely, man.
But I just
Absolutely.
wanted to chime in real quick.
Would you say
Get
would you say this is the
my bad.
biggest fight like on the horizon, or you think something else is got you excited that's coming?
Right now, this is the best fight that I've seen this year being made so far. The only thing that had me as excited was Junto Katani and Poirier, but that already passed. And now, yeah, man, Xander and Boots. That's the fight that I've been waiting for. We was waiting for Boots and Ortiz. I mean, Virgil Ortiz, but that never happened.
Yeah.
So Boots is the next best thing, and guess what? He's the unified champion, and it's time for both these guys to prove themselves. So I don't see nothing else more exciting right now than that fight. So I can't wait. Can't wait. I'm definitely gonna be there. So gonna be in attendance. Absolutely.
All right, all right. Well, peace. I appreciate you.
Word, man.
Keep
I know there's
calling
other
in,
callers, so I
champ.
just I
You
just
still
wanted to
working
chime
out or
in.
what?
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm about to go to the gym like in about 20 minutes, and get that workout in. Every day I go, every day. Get
What
my
you
swim in
eating,
and all
bro?
that good
What
shit.
you eating? You ain't leaning out, bro. That bicep ain't show me no definition, bro.
You're right. I need to drink more water and I gotta eat. I mean, I cut back on rice. I cut out rice, bread, all that because I was eating too much carbs. So now I don't eat no more rice. I don't eat no more bread, no more red meat, no more pork, so that I can get that definition back. Because yeah, I do a lot of push-ups, but you don't see the definition. I mean, I got the strength and I got the mobility, and I feel good for my age. But yeah, and now I want those cuts. I want those striations. So I need to eat right, and that's why I want to get on those peptides. I'm just waiting to find the right package. But and I got to get over the fear of injecting myself. So once I do that, yeah, I'm gonna get on those peptides too because I really want to look good for my age. At 50, I feel great, man.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Well, all
But
right,
thank you so
champ.
much, Ness. I appreciate you, yo, and we're gonna keep up, man. I'm gonna definitely holler at you on the next show, but hope to see you soon, man. Border Wars or something. We'll make it happen. Have a good one, bro.
Yes, sir. If you looking to call in, Discord is available. X Space is available. Zoom link also available for the trusted members. We can do video. You know what I'm saying? We gotta watch out with these freaking weirdos, bro. Dudes hate you so much they trying to get you flagged with pornography and shit. All you want to do is talk boxing with your boys. You got these weirdos out here. Mr. Perfect with the counter that I do not see.
Yo,
Is this another Mr.
check
Perfect?
it out.
Oh shit, this Flash
Here.
Wonder, not okay. What's up, champ? My bad, I thought you was someone else.
Is it gonna be that easy though for Boost though? Is it gonna be that easy, man?
I don't know.
We gotta look at what Boost been doing, man. He's been fighting at 147 right his whole career, but he's been fighting blowing up 140 pounders low key, and I feel like I don't really know, man. It's once he ran into like Karen twice, he looked bad. He had troubles cutting off the ring, and he's been picking and choosing these niggas like Lima, these come forward style fighters. You feel me?
I
And
mean,
I
Lima
just
had
feel
a
like I don't.
belt. You want a motherfucker to choose to do with a belt, regular or not, right? Like, rather you fight
Yeah,
somebody with a strap than nobody.
I'm talk I'm talking about the style though. You feel me? The style, the comforter, just not move type fighter, and he's been doing that, and I feel like they've been cherry picking those type of style fighters on that's gonna stand in front of them. You feel me? And so like I'm like okay, and then when you run into a nigga like Garen, the nigga is fucking He's moving in and out, fucking hitting you with some crazy shit that you don't see. And I'm saying, like, I feel like that's the blueprint for Xander. You feel me? He has to do that, but he has to do a little bit more. He has to move a little bit more, punch with this nigga Boots, especially punch with him. But don't get no big ass exchanges with him. And he has to move. He has to move even more for 12 rounds. And I feel like those are his keys to victory. I really haven't seen him fight a nigga like Boots yet. So like, if he gets into some exchanges and slow down, I don't know. I ain't gonna say the nigga Xander might win because he might. I don't know how he's gonna take his power, and he might get dropped the case. So blueprint, you know what I'm saying?
You breaking up, champ?
Punch with this little nigga.
You hear me?
I'm breaking up.
Yes,
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
I
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
you.
Yep, that's
But you broke up.
yeah, that's a
If you
fact.
wanna, if you wanna go back over that,
Oh, I was saying that those are it's the blueprint to beat Boots. You just gotta move a lot more and do what Karen did and punch with this nigga Boots and hit him with some crazy shit and just move for 12 rounds and don't get no big ass exchanges with this nigga because his power is crazy. You feel me? So, and I haven't really seen Xander get hit by a nigga like Boots before. So like, I don't know how he's gonna react to shit like that. But he'll do great if more. Cause he moves. He's a mover, but he ain't moving like Karen. You know what I'm saying? That nigga got to hop and skip and jump and hop and do some hoops and stay away from this nigga hoops. And other than that, yeah, that's the key to victory for Xander. And he just got to punch a little bit more because he punches, but he punches in spurts. He got to really punch that nigga and really like anytime they exchange like how Floyd did Pac-Man. Every time that nigga tried to do an exchange, he either tied him up or he hit him with some shit to stop his flurry. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Xander got to do with Boots for him to win. Now, I ain't gonna say Xander gonna win, but he has a good chance to beat him if he does that. And the blueprint's out there for him. And I think the other fight people ain't talking about is that Rayo Venezuela versus Edwin Dos Santos. That's the one. Ryle got to get this shit back in blood. You feel me? I know Ryle personally, so I know how bad he wants this shit. And the good thing about Ryle, that nigga, every time he come back, he come back smarter. You know what I'm saying? He just can't. For Edwin, he can't get another thing. He can't get in no big exchanges with that nigga Edwin because first time he tried to bang with Edwin, that boy, it didn't look good for my boy Ryle. So you gotta you gotta move and box with Edwin and fucking hit that nigga. Outbox Edwin, I would say, and he can get him. Cause I haven't seen like when he fought Shakur, Edwin fought Shakur. That wasn't even a match. Shakur didn't even try to step to him or nothing. So I can't really say he can outclass a high boxer. You know what I'm saying? So I think if Ryo outboxes him and fights him like he did Pitbull, he can beat him. But don't get in no big ass exchanges with that nigga Edwin. Or it's gonna be a wrap. That's my call though.
hell yeah. I mean, I think he's gonna go into it mindful because, like you said, it happened the last time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just hope it don't make him nervous or tentative.
I don't think so. I think he's gonna come in there like he did with Pitbull. You feel me? And just be smart and just the other fight that I didn't like him to take was that Antoine Gary Russell fight. That shit was stupid. I was like, why would you go in there with someone like Gary and try to do what you did? And you know what I'm saying? You gotta outbox this nigga. You can't go in there and try to just be like boxing. Like I don't know how to explain it, but the nigga didn't do what he was supposed to do against Gary. It was a bad game plan. But this one is gonna be better because Edwin don't got that much experience as far as I would say beating a pure boxer, and you feel me? So that's what I think that route that he has a great chance of executing a good game plan for him if he sticks to it. Don't trade with that nigga. But and another one, I think Benavidez, my boy Benavidez. He I think who's he facing next? Who they trying to
Benavidez?
match with? Yeah, Benavidez. Who they matching up with him with? Zayas?
They trying to put him with Noel
No. Oh,
Mikalenkin, the
for
WBC champion.
the cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, David's a whole different animal. I sparred with David. They put me in there with that nigga. It was crazy. And I even had night sessions with that nigga. He's just different. The thing about David is the weakness that he does have is his feet. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to pull like how would you say a game plan like what Caleb Plant did, um, but just don't gas out, and in the championship rounds you can beat David. And they say in Bivol, I think that they fucked up by sparring this nigga, because that nigga David's computer, he just knows. Once he knows you and feels your power, there's nothing you can do about it. Just like that Zuro shit, you know what I'm saying? After that nigga been sparring this nigga, it's just a rap for you. And my game plan was every time they put me in there with David was box and move and hit him with. And the thing that people don't have is the power. They don't have the power to keep this nigga David off you. So if you don't have the power and you're not a pure boxer, you're not lasting with David whatsoever. He gonna find you eventually. Cause he's a nigga. He's fast. He's fast as you. His defense is underrated. He fights like a welterweight, low key. And his weight just weighs on you the fucking whole fight, and fucking weight bully. And so the key is victory. Beat David. You gotta box and move and have that power to keep him off you, and don't gas out in the championship rounds, or you cooked. But yeah, I'm out, dog.
You the man, champ. You the man. Appreciate you calling in. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Those numbers and methods could be found in the Discord. Could be found in the YouTube description right here on YouTube. We got William Daly. What up?
What's up?
Hey. What up, champ?
What's up, man? Hey, I want to say a special congratulations to Andrew. What's his name? Andrew Mullaney.
Maloney. Who the Malone? Jason Maloney? Jason Maloney.
Yeah. Jason Maloney did do
Lord
that.
child mercy. What is up with you? Homie.
My bad. He just won the IBF championship this weekend. He waited his whole life to win that championship. He was very emotional when he won. I congratulate him. And it's the same thing I have with you remember what's his name? Ray Beltran? Ray Beltran, but
Ray Beltran, they lost to Crawford?
Yeah, but I'm saying he got his citizenship, and then he had won the championship belt before he went against Crawford.
I know.
He waited his whole life to win that championship belt. So that's how I look at this as the same thing. They waited their whole life to win a championship belt, and they finally did it, man. Dude finally did it, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, he not scared, man. He like he want. He want to fight Jesse Man Rodriguez. He want to fight. He want that fight. He not scared, man. You know what I mean? He ain't doing what, Shakur and Gavin and Keyshawn and all them clowns are doing with these roadblocks and all that. He's willing to fight the best of the best, man. And I respect that, man. You know what I mean? That dude waited his whole life, you know what I'm saying, that he accomplished something that he wanted his whole life, man. You know what I mean? And what's his name? Billy Smith? Billy Smith was what's his name? Ducati? I can't pronounce his name. Ducati? No.
Bill Smith versus Rozeki.
Rozeki, bruh. Another fight of the year candidate.
You said what? Oh, fight of the year candidate.
Yeah. Now, bro, these dudes overseas is fighting their heart out, man. We going to put some respect on their names, bro. They dog. Him, you had Dubois and Warren Lee. Who else was there? Another fight of the year. Usyk and Rico. Man, all of these were all overseas fights. See, fights that happen overseas outside of America. And these are all fight of the year candidates, man. So yeah, man. Oh man. Now let me stick to the topic. Boots versus Zayas. I see that y'all finally seen that face-off that they had. The Boots and Zayas. I'm picking Boots. Simply because of experience. It's probably gonna be like a late round stoppage, 10th, 11th round. Cause Zayas he does know how to box. You know what I'm saying? But I think once Boots figure him out, it's gonna be a done deal. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like a 10th or 11th round stoppage. Might be sooner than that, but 10th, 11th round stoppage for Boots. And that's what I'm thinking, man. You know what I mean? So, Les, what you hear about all these? Why is all these fighters all of a sudden trying to sign a Zuffa, bro? What's going on, man?
Money, 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 money.
Oh, oh man, that's the perfect answer right there. No, yo, tell Bill Haney stop. Tell Bill Haney stop playing around, man. They have to fight Keyshawn Davis. I told you this from last week. It's already mandated. If they don't get the Shakur fight, they have to fight Keyshawn Davis or they're going to get stripped of that title. And they're not going to want to get stripped of that title. I already told you this already now. This is that dog. They have to fight Keyshawn.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. The mandate was what?
Raymond Murataya is going to be on the Roach Zepeda card as the co-main versus Consecal. Top Rank Golden Boy. They keep putting shows on together. I like that.
Okay, Murataya versus who? Consecal?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. But dog, they're gonna have to fight Keyshawn. I told you this the last week. I'm like, dog, once they mandate these fights, you're gonna have to fight, or if you get stripped of the title, it's gonna make David Haney look like a bitch ass nigga. Excuse my language. It's gonna make him look like
Whoa!
a bitch. Yeah, it's gonna make him look like a bitch ass nigga. Like, dog, you not. It's gonna make him look
Damn.
like a bitch. Yeah, I know. It's sad for me to say that, but dog, you're gonna have to fight your mandated mandatory challenger, bro. August the 1st, they have until August the 1st is mandated. It goes to a purse bag. They don't want to get stripped of the title because they don't want to go to the purse bag. Okay, first off, it's going to go to August the 1st. They don't want to go to the purse bag. They're going to have to make this fight, bro. They have to fight Keyshawn Davis. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? So this fight is happening. That's why I told you last week, I'm like, dog, once the sanctioning body mandates a fight, that fight is happening. Point blank, period. 99.9% of the time, it's gonna happen. So they could scoot around the bush, cigar talk, all this internet interviews and all that shit. It don't matter, bro. They're gonna have to fight. They're mandatory. They gotta have to fight. If they get stripped, they're gonna look like some bitch ass niggas. But that's my call now.
You the man.
I hear you, bro.
Champ.
Yes, sir.
Boom, 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 boom. What's going on? Boom, boom.
Man, I told you about that zesty ass shit, man. Stop doing that.
You the one with the fucking name Boom Boom.
Man, stop doing that, man. You childish. You childish. But hey, man, let's talk about it real quick. I'm gonna make it short, sweet, and simple for you. All right. What's good to the chat? Shout out to Ness. What you, Scarface, Solo, No Manolo, all that shit?
Solo, Dolo, Scarface no Manolo.
Yeah, I figure, man. I figured it's all good. It's all good. Hey, man, check it out, man. Check it out. I got boots over Xander. Ness don't want to bet nothing. A lot of these people in the back call don't want to bet nothing. Nobody in the chat probably want to bet nothing either, and I get it. But when we think about this fight, when we see the build up, it's sellable, right? They're def doing enough to make this fight look good and sell good. But once we get to the physicality, meaning once we get inside that ring, man, it's not gonna look as good as it seems. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, both parties can fight. Boots is just different though. He switches. Got great feet work. Can pick his shots when he wants. Good placement. I mean, you name it, Boots can possibly do it. But Xander is not somebody just to underestimate or look past either. So when we think about it, I mean, yeah, this sounds like a good fight, right? But once we get in that ring, man, it's gonna be a whole different thing. So I don't know, man. I'm hoping for a good fight. Is Keem in the chat? Yeah, Keem, I see you in the chat, man. You know what time it is, June 27th, man. I ain't gonna say too much or do too much, but you know what time it is, champ. And yeah, man. Great fight. Hey, do we got anything coming up this weekend? Something big?
No. Nah, let
Okay.
me double
I'm
check,
just
bro. It
wondering.
should be slipping through these cracks. Let me double check. You just
I'm
never
just
know.
wondering.
Just never know.
Okay. Okay. I'm just wondering, man. I'm
What you
just
wondering?
wondering because it's like I know we got some good shit coming up soon. We were supposed to have something May 30th, man. You know,
Who
your
was that?
boy,
Who was that?
your boy Enrolli, I thought was gonna
Oh
get it
yeah,
on
yeah,
May
yeah.
30th.
I mean, y'all blaming my boy, ain't it strange that Rolly ain't fighting May 30th? But
Yeah, I
y'all don't
mean it's
say
strange
shit.
that both parties
But
ain't
no, no, no,
fighting
no,
May
no, no,
30th.
no, 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 no. That was his date. That was his venue.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
okay,
how
okay.
the fuck you can't get a fight if you don't fight Devin? Like, what the fuck? But hey,
Right,
but hey, but hey, but hey. On the
right.
list in France, we got Michael Soto coming back, but that's impossible. In Quebec, we got Iquevias Falco, who got beat up by Johnny Beck, coming back.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, damn, this ain't shit this weekend, bro. It's a
That's
shit. It's
crazy,
a
bro.
shit weekend, like
Not even a
shitty
girls' card.
shit.
Not even a girls' card.
Wait. Let me check the date. June 13th. Nah, we got the Antonio Bam. Damn, that shit going under
Uh,
the
hey,
radar.
Otoni.
Yo, how is
Hey,
that this
Antonio and Bam
weekend,
is
bro?
this
I gotta do a
weekend.
previews and prediction. That's
Okay.
crazy. That's going under the radar, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely crazy that we ain't talking about that.
Nah, I
Like,
mean it's only
what?
Monday, champ. Pump the brakes. Chill, chill,
Yeah,
chill,
yeah,
chill,
yeah.
chill, chill.
Well, we gonna get to it, man. We gonna get to it for sure. But all right, then, bet we got Bam and Antonio this weekend. We know Bam gonna wipe his ass with him, but hey, it's okay. That's all I got, Ness. Appreciate the call, man, and appreciate the chat. Appreciate everybody keeping the show rolling and keep calling in, man. It's a good show today, man. Let's go. I'm out.
He out. We got Jonathan Kidd, a member for 66 long months on the prospect level. TBV, Ness, hashtag #1. Like and subscribe. Peace to God. Good show, Ness. Keep it going. Flex emoji. William Daly, I'm here to skip the line and speak. Here's my $5. William. William. Damn, William. Damn. William. You done fell off, bruv. Bruvy. Yo, even though it's a slow day, like for the show, like even though we've had the regulars and shit, it's still kind of a little bit slow. I'm in a great mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a great mood. And it's Monday. Time to hit the gym and get all swollen. William! What the fuck? All right, William, I'll take that free counter, man. I appreciate you. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in and you want to keep it going, you know what to do. All the methods to call in can be found in the description in YouTube. Also, if you don't know, take this as your official announcement. I have another YouTube channel. It's called Nestor Gibbs, where I focus on fitness, health, optimization after 40, TRT, peptides, building that muscle. Come on over, man. Every Sunday, vlog or podcast, join me. We got William. I forgot my guy, Bam Bam Rodriguez, is fighting this weekend. Yeah, William. Shout out for the counterpunch. You could have said that on the. Excuse me. Shout out for the super chat. You could have said that on the counterpunch. So I don't know where you at. Last call from callers. Last call. Now is the time. If you're looking to call in, we almost got the 2 o'clock with a late start. Not the best, not the worst. I'm off that NED plus and that my C. Yup. With a splash of SS31. And I think that's why like I'm wired. I'm ready to fucking go. You know what I'm saying? Williams back. That's right, Michael Blackston. The Pepster. Nestor.
Hey, and
Hey.
now
What up?
my boy, one of my favorite fighters, man, Bam Bam Rodriguez is fighting this weekend, man.
I
I
hear
just,
you.
I just, I, yeah, I just recognize that at least we got one good fight that's happening this weekend.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? At
I mean,
least one
is it
good
though?
fight.
Is it though? Like, do you really give Antonio Vargas a shot? Let's be real. And I rock with Antonio, but I've seen him drop by lesser Men.
Yeah, but I guess you might want to call it what a stay busy fight for Bam Bam.
Damn, a stay busy with a champ. Champ.
Yeah, this is stay busy because if he win this fight, then he got to fight what's his name, Maloney. Maloney for the IBF championship to be undisputed at 115 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So, and Maloney, he want that fight. He want that fight. That's gonna be a good scrap right
Shout
there.
out Maloney. I could get him on the show. His managers like me. They don't get mad at the shit
Yeah,
I say.
yeah. Maloney, he don't care. He ready for whatever smoke is coming his direction.
Let's get it.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, so all the people out there, all the casuals like me, there actually is a good fight happening this weekend, which is Bam Bam Rodriguez fighting Antonio Vargas. So
Bam
there's
Bam.
actually, yeah, my boy Bam Bam is gonna be. I still don't think I don't think he's ready for anyway though. I'm gonna keep it 100. He ain't ready for anyway. I mean, he go to 122 and he might. I mean, it might be a good fight, but I think anyway is gonna get the best of him if he go to Anyway's weight class. I don't think he's ready for Anyway, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. Anyway is a whole different animal. He really like a lower weight class Terrence Crawford. For real. Yeah. But oh yeah, you know Anthony Joshua is fighting some dude named Fresh. Fresh, I don't know who I don't know. Anyway, and then August the 8th, they got the IBF vacant title fight going on. I believe it's gonna be overseas with the dude from African dude. He's going against some dude from Europe. You know what I'm saying? That's an IBF championship. Cause I think your boy left 160 pounds. Now,
Who?
Carlos Adames.
Yeah, he's trying
Carlos
to.
Adames.
He's trying to.
Yeah, I think he moved up to 168. I don't think he 160 no more. He moved up, man. I think he vacated the title, moved up to 168, and now that title is about to be vacated. But who's Adames trying to fight at 168? He trying to fight Berlanga?
Iglesias. Nah. He going for a champ. The Cuban dude, Iglesias.
Iglesias. 168.
He went Eye of the Tiger, I believe.
Wait a minute. I only seen, because it was, Christian and Billy at 168 and the champion. Right? But then all the other titles I thought was, oh, wait a minute. Shiraz just won what belt did Shiraz just win?
Shiraz, he won the WBO.
Okay, so the WBO and then Billy got what, the WBA?
And Billy's WBC.
WBO, WBC. Who got the IBF and the WBA at 168?
That's Iglesias.
Iglesias is what is it? IBF or WBA?
IBF.
IBF.
WBA
Okay.
is Jaime. He beat what's that kid's name? El Toro. Jesus. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ah! What the fuck? Resendez. What's his first name? I don't know. I can't remember the first name. Resendez is the last name. Toro's the nickname. I don't remember the first name.
So the title that's vacant is what the W. Well, you say at Glaciers he got the IBF, right?
Iglesias, yes.
So the WBA is vacant now for 168.
WB. I'm gonna hook off on your ass. You got me going in fucking circles, brother. Everybody got the fucking belt at 68, man. I done told you. IBF is Iglesias. WBA is Resendiz. WBC is Billy, and the WBO is fucking Shiraz. Why are we gonna go through this shit again?
Oh, got it. Okay, okay, now I got it. Yeah, so 168. Oh, damn, okay, 168 is sold up then. Yeah, all right. So, all right, now I'm getting this shit confused. Okay, Canelo is fighting Aunt Billy for the title. Got it. So then, yeah, so the belts that are free is at 160 then. Those were the vacant belts is at then.
They're gonna get even more free. They're gonna get even more free because once Carlos move up, his name is Jose Armando Resendiz. I fucked that up. I mean, El Toro's still his name though. Is that still his nickname? El Toro. And his last name still Resendiz, so I was partially right.
Yeah, so 160 is gonna be all them titles are gonna be vacated. So they got that damn freaking. It's an IBF title eliminator. Well, no, it's an IBF vacant championship on August 8th. That you probably don't know about between the African dude and some European dude on August 8th. That's happening to get the IBF championship. I forgot their name. And then and then after that, shoot. And then after that, you got Lewis Crocker and them fighting on the 24th of June, and then after that is Boots and Xander on the 27th. So yeah, man, we got a fight this weekend, man. Bam Bam is fighting.
Yeah.
My guy Bam Bam is fighting. Yeah, man. So you can't say, oh, ain't no fight happening this weekend. No, Bam Bam is fighting. Bam Bam is fighting. So yeah. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Y'all. Why is Gabrielle talking about?
William.
Yeah.
Stop yelling.
No, why is Gabrielle talking about Usyk is scared to fight him?
I mean, because that's what it's looking like. Look how many fucking people Caballero. I mean, Usyk is fighting not named Caballero, bro. Like, honestly.
You know what I'm saying? Usyk, I think Usyk deserves the right to fight who he want to fight at this stage of his life. Usyk is damn near almost 4 years old. So, I mean...
You dropped that belt, because I'm the WBC interim, you the WBC champ. Give me my shot.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, I think Usyk, he deserves the right to fight who he want to fight at this point in his, career. You know what I mean? Because he really, let's be honest, Usyk really cleared out the heavyweight division before Cabiel and Moses Atama and all them guys came up there.
Yeah, but he's still out here, bro. You can't just ignore the young guys. We wanted Crawford to fight Jaron Boots Ennis, remember? And Usyk's Ennis is Caballero. Give him a shot.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't. You're right about that, man. But yeah, man. But that's my call, man. Y'all stay up, man. Y'all be good this morning. All right.
You already know Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We keeping things separate. You trying to holler at me for them peppies, man? You know, hit me at Ness GTO. Talking boxing, hit me at The Boxing Voice. Don't forget to subscribe to The Boxing Voice right here on YouTube and to my personal channel, Nesta Gibbs. We got Demo extending the show.
My bad. I know you was on the way out the door real quick.
Nah, champ. Let's do it.
I ain't really had too much on the topic. I'm gonna just kind of touch on it real quick, but I called in for my Texas bias. But Zayas versus Boots, the skill rating thing. I like what Cliff was saying because I like the whole idea of how Shockey broke it down. But at the same time, it's like if you consider a phenom like Boots is, I think you kind of have the right to say that, but you actually got to go out there and perform because this shit could backfire. It could be good or bad for you. Because if you say somebody a 2 or a 3, you basically saying they trash. You know what I'm saying? So if you go in there and not steamroll him, run over him, then people gonna look at you weird. But somebody like me, it put eyes on it. If I was just a regular boxing fan that didn't know who Boots was and I seen him say that, I'm gonna be like, shit, well, let me tune in and see what you know what I'm saying? Because he acting like this dude so trash. Let me tune in and see if he gonna treat him like trash. Because if he don't, then the whole world gonna be talking about Boots in a crazy way. Same thing with Zayas. You know what I'm saying? You the champion, so you have more of a claim to say that because you've already kind of proven yourself in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So he got more of a claim to say that, but at the same time, if he go in and lose after you done just said that this dude was a 2, 3, 4, or whatever, then it's gonna make you look crazy. So I'm one of them. I think this is a way to sell the fight, especially with the new generation. Niggas love beef. You know what I'm saying? Like it used to be all about, well, not even all about respect, but boxers used to be a little more respectful, like you said, saying that their opponents was, the greatest thing. So when it's their turn, they can, get they just due for it. But now I think everybody just loved this whole beef thing. So I think they did it the right way for the social media type. But yeah, I just really wanted to touch on it. I know we're gonna do a show for Bam, but I'm rocking with Bam regardless. Texas bias, but I just wanted to say I love how he really turning into this whole real Texas Mexican thing. I don't know if y'all see how he doing his mustache and all that shit now. That's that real South Texas, San Antonio type Mexican type feel. You feel me? A lot of my homeboys is they dress the same and have that same kind of mustache, but they'll have a tail in the back, kind of like Earl do. So I just think he turned into him, coming out of his shit.
Yo. Oh, you're back.
Yo.
You're back.
Got me back? Yeah, I had to talk. But yeah, I think.
Yo. Yo. All right. Demo.
Got me?
Yes.
All right, yeah. Motherfuckers blowing me up. Let me make this real quick. But yeah, I think he coming out, being himself and becoming a Texas, his Texas self. So I love how he coming out the shell. But last thing, real quick, I'm gonna end this real like this. MVP, I think it's their 5th card or whatever. I think it said MVP 05 or whatever, with Tierra Brown on there. Yeah, Tierra Brown in trouble. She in trouble. A lot of people don't know who she fighting. I'm not sure if you even heard of this girl, but I watched her fight personally. Like I told you, my homeboy fought on a pro card a couple months ago, so I got to see this girl, and she to me is gonna be one of the best. I want her to go out there and prove it. This is her chance right here. Her name is Hannah Rapp. Hannah Rapp. She's fighting against Tierra Brown in the co-main. I got her for the upset. So if anybody wanna make a little friendly wager, yes, I'm Texas biased, so I know Midwest gonna rock out. So Treese, if you back there, anybody else that wanna put a little friendly wager on that, we could do that. But yeah, y'all be on the lookout for Hannah.
Damn.
She gonna be the Texas Lomachenko, the Texas girl Lomachenko. I
Hannah
know that
what?
says a lot, but
Hannah what? Because you broke up. Let me
Hannah Rap, Hannah Rap,
rap.
RAPP. Yeah, she fighting Tierra Brown. But yeah, I just wanted to put everybody on. I'm gonna be calling in, putting on for this week. So I'll be on here all week.
Wait,
But shout out to y'all.
so she upsetting the champ is what you saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't. That's why I say a lot of people don't know her. I watched her fight, and I'm telling you, angles, and she really punching too. Like she put the combinations together, everything. She looked like a real skilled fighter in there, not just slugging or moving. She can do it all. But y'all gonna see it this weekend. But I'm gonna tap back in.
All right, champ. All right. That looks like everyone. William Deli, $5. I forgot my. Oh, we read that. We read that. Last call. Last call. Last call. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. You could also hit me up at the Boxing Voice. Strictly boxing talk on the Boxing Voice. Everything else on Nest GTO. I'm out.